Okay. We are here. Yay. I'm so stupid. Do your intro.
Stupid. I need to get like one of those soundboards.
I mean, I have the Elgato
Hello,
thingy.
everybody.
um,
I have click
so
start. So.
I'm recording. So I guess what people don't know is that we watch these things, or we've been watching this stuff now for weeks, and
Yeah, we've been watching these for a little bit of time now, guys.
and we watch it
Uh,
almost every day. Like I
mhm.
haven't played Palia in over a week, so maybe 2 weeks at this point. I haven't played any game really. Um, so actually no, I take that back. I play The Sims when game abandons me. So we come across all these videos, and it now I think it's becoming a question. Ooh, should we stream it, record it, or just watch it? And like
we're having
two
we're having fun doing this. We do this for fun, guys. Really, it's really done for fun. It's really done for context, and it's really
content.
done for. I think I enjoy it because it's just giving opinion. We only give opinion. That's it. We don't go following into cases. We don't go into more detail unless the video is available to us. Yes, we do that. If it's available on YouTube, we still do that part.
Yeah, but we don't go like that extra mile.
Right.
It's only if there's like a video.
Yeah.
But I think that everybody should know too that 2 minutes into this video, he was like, "Oh, should I stream this?" so 2 minutes in, and we were already kind of like, "What's happening here?"
Right.
And
So we're gonna do this one from the beginning. We're gonna do this one with you all. Also, you guys are welcome to talk to us. You're
I think
welcome to chat with us about it if you wish. That is not a problem. That
I
is always available to you.
I think every video though after this is probably going to be a court one,
And that's fine.
but that's
We
okay.
do court. We do
We have some good court
whatever.
ones,
Yeah.
I think. Um, so anyway, I guess I want to say that like this is like as streamers, we're not shading other streamers, but this video happens to be
No, no, no. We're not.
about streamers exposing their abusive relationships.
It's not usually good, dude.
So
Right? It's not usually good. No, no, no. But
I mean, they
we're
put
not
them.
streaming. We're not. We're just giving our honest opinion of the particular video. Nothing more. We're not going into that person's relationship
No,
or the
we
streamer's
don't.
relationships
We
with
we don't
others.
care.
Nope. None of that. We're
We
just
just
doing
we
the
just
video
want
at the time.
we just want to watch.
Yep. Watch and comment. That's it.
And in all fairness, this is already on YouTube, so it's not like we're not digging it out or
Right.
looking
We're
for
not.
it.
Yeah. It's all on
And
YouTube. We're not. Yeah.
I want to say that there's like a 99.99% chance that we've never even heard of these streamers, and that's the no shade part. We've probably never heard of
Shade.
any of these
No.
people, so okay, here it
My
goes.
video goes viral. Cool. Right? Not good. But and then I'll take responsibility for that. Yay.
Here it
But
goes. Here it goes.
there we go.
Her boyfriend.
You know what? He can go sleep in the parking garage. As far as I'm concerned, I'm gonna be. Here's his knock on the door. Shut up. I have not broken any laws. Okay, my daughter is not abused in any way. I don't care. You're coming to take my daughter over nothing.
To this toxic lady going physical on her cheating boyfriend.
Let Facebook know. Let Facebook know. What happened now?
These are 15-time streamers expose their abusive relationships live on stream. Let's start with the moment this female streamer got physical to her boyfriend live on stream.
You know what? He can go sleep in the parking garage. As far as I'm concerned, I'm gonna beat his. Here's his knock on the door.
I just realized that you can see it in the corner.
Don't you ever waste my time again.
After a thorough round of beating, she showed her face back on stream and continued to curse out her boyfriend.
No, I noticed that like you could see in this like on the side, like somebody like a shadow. I don't know if that's the person's shadow or their actual body. But I don't know what, like, we can't even say she was on anything, right? Because she's streaming.
Yeah, we're
The
not
most
really
we
sure
the
what's
most we
going
see
on
streamers do is what, smoke pot or whatever, or
Right.
whatever. So
Right.
I don't think she's on anything. Well, maybe she's drunk. That's a possibility. People drink on stream. I don't know.
Don't ever play with me. Don't test me ever again. Ever. You hear me?
Eventually, the cops arrived at her apartment, and she
Poor
went on
guy.
a long tirade, blaming the officers themselves.
You're traumatizing her. I have been completely online. I have not broken any laws. Okay, my daughter is not. I don't care. You're coming to take my daughter over nothing. Okay?
Basically,
You're not
the
even
text
giving
at
her the
bottom of
option
the
to go with
screen.
her.
Basically, the text at the bottom of the screen popped up and said, "This was
Oh,
a
I
domestic
probably
type
I should have
abuse
paused it.
issue. We're not going to worry about the name of the person and exactly. Looks like they went viral on Reddit about a partner made against her, basically on CPS report. That's what that reads, to put it in a nutshell.
Actually, well, yes, but actually, um, I'm wondering if someone watching is the one who made the report,
I wondered
because,
that also, actually.
and I'm wondering if this is the same night or the same day, because the C we had this discussion the other day, right? CPS is showing up to her house right now,
Right.
and it seems that they're already like looking to take her child. When And I'm guessing maybe they don't need any real evidence because everything's on stream.
hmm
And I didn't know you could stream on Reddit. I did not know that was a thing.
I think it says Reddit.
It does. It does. It says Reddit. I just thought Reddit was like a forum where people like would post stuff and ask questions, and then
I
people respond to them.
I thought it was, but
We
oh,
learned
I
something. We learned something new. That's all.
you could stream on Twitter too. Apparently,
Yeah,
if you have
that.
their paid subscription.
Yeah, I'm not interested. I'm not interested in. You know what? Let me not say that. They did do what I needed. So did Second Life, by the way. So I can't complain. But this is around the time, or almost around the time that we had stopped the video, because um, she's concerned about her child, and the question started to come up of whether, like, she's saying that her child's not being abused,
Right.
but you on stream beat up your partner. And my thing is, like, if you're doing that on stream, then why would we believe that your child is not witnessing that too?
Right.
So with me saying that, now you'll hear what happens and get the context of it.
Right.
I don't care. You're coming to take my daughter over nothing. Okay? You're not even giving her the option to go with her grandparents. You know, I've been bent over. I have done everything. Who do you work for? The police? Just tell me. Okay, so I've done everything.
I'm not the supervisor on the case.
I've done everything that you people have asked me to do. Everything.
Oh,
I
you
have
got
proven.
muscles.
I have jumped through every hoop to prevent this from happening to my daughter. This is sick. This is a gross misuse of the law, of your department, and of justice, period. And now you guys are gonna be witness to traumatizing my daughter. And God only knows what's gonna happen to her. An innocent 5-year-old little girl that does not need to be taken away from her mother whatsoever.
That's why I thought that when she said it was the trauma part. But you just beat up somebody in the same house that your kid is in. Is that not traumatizing?
I mean, to me, yeah. I mean, yeah, to me, that's very traumatizing.
I think that would be super traumatizing. Like,
right.
So the police and CPS coming to pick up your child, at least it's not violent.
Right.
Oh no, I take that back. That shame on me. It will probably be traumatic to the child to be taken out of the house and away from the mother. That is a traumatic thing. But
True.
Unfortunately, in this situation, it's of the when that happens, it's of the parents doing sometimes. So, I mean, I don't think they think of their kid's mental state when they do some of the fucked up shit that they do.
No.
Nope.
This November,
Damn you.
New Yorkers can vote on an affordable housing fast track. and
But
other
now
city
everybody
charter
knows what
reform.
state I'm in.
Remember to flip your ballot over and vote on questions 2 through 6.
Oh, I forgot
Make
to do
your
that.
voice heard on the future of our city.
What? They doubled us. They double teamed us. So unfair.
She's never. You have absolutely no evidence of her ever being abused or neglected whatsoever. This is going to be traumatizing to her. This is the abuse from the system right here that now she's going to have to face. And she probably will be abused in the foster care system, thanks to you guys. So I hope you are happy living with yourselves, knowing that what you're about to witness, destroying and traumatizing a 5-year-old little girl. I've been here taking care of my daughter for 5 years of her life by myself.
The daughter's reaction as she was being taken away by the officers will break your heart.
How do you think I feel? I'm not letting you go, but I have no choice, Sheridan. Yeah, they are criminals, absolutely.
Wait, is she live doing this?
Can you get out of the way again, please? All you do is stand around. Can you stand in something? Do you have to be in there with the door closed? So I can move around my bedroom and get this stuff done if you need it? God, you sick son of a... Yeah, sorry I'm not gonna kiss while you rip my child away from me and do your sick devil's work. God, you people are sick.
Up next is the time this streamer got into an argument with his ex-girlfriend, who would not delete his old pictures on her social media account.
What did Amber say?
Got back. I might leave this brought up in case people have questions, because I genuinely can't to keep doing this. Like, it's so boring to me.
Then why did you leak me? What the f?
I
don't got smokes, but I got. Oh, wait, you're live. My bad.
I don't have a game queue. Ocarina of Time.
What is Amber saying?
Call me.
Chet, you know I'm such a nice guy. I contacted her and I said, I'm deleting 10 of my tweets. You're deleting yours. It's done. I deleted 8 except a picture meme. It's not even about it. And the meme just says I dumped her. And she said, delete that too, or I'm not deleting mine. I'm like, you started it. You have to delete yours because I don't want to be a part of your internet. You want to be a part of mine. I don't know who the you are. And she wouldn't delete it. And I said, all right, I'm going live. And then look how happy she is that I went live.
The lady got even more disrespectful and kept doing weird antics as the guy continued to expose her hypocrisy.
Look, she's gonna farm dollars now. I need money from my donators. Like,
am I supposed to ignore it? When I ignore it, it even gets worse. When I try to be peaceful, it gets worse.
Weren't you in jail? Are you jail, Smith? Weren't you in jail?
Yeah, I can't do anything. Thank you for the.
Weren't you in jail for being abusive? Or did we forget that?
So hard.
No, you didn't even delete it. What the?
And it doesn't even.
This is so pathetic, bro.
Okay, so I was gonna put up some shelves. That's so sick, math class. Like, that's literally so sick. Like, you're literally a chatter on the internet. Like, have you thought about going outside? It's kind of a beautiful day today. So scrumptious. I'm just so bored. Like, I can't.
I'm not. I'm mad. So just.
He's having a moment.
You know what's funny? She begged. Yo, chat. You want to hear some? You want to see how sneaky she is? After she leaked mine of me saying, I said, "Are you gonna show the part where you call me a 2-3 weeks of living at Pandas because there's girls there?" And she's like, "What are you talking about?" And she knew I'm gonna drop images. And she's like, "All right, I'll." As soon as I leaked hers, she's like, "All right, I'll delete." She knows how bad hers are compared to mine. I've got to lose. That's why I wasn't even bad to her. She's got nothing to lose. That's why she was evil to me. If you listen to me.
Nothing is free.
Yeah, no, mental illness is expensive.
Why are you talking shit about Shama puke? No, that's my line. I'm gonna redo this whiteboard. I've puked countless times over this guy. Bro, I'm so
The
huge.
jail
I
is
wonder what
kind of
happens
fitting.
Yeah, right.
I don't know. Like, I feel like he
I
might
mean,
be scared of
honestly, yeah.
Like, I don't know how I could understand like where he's coming from a little bit of being upset about like, okay, if they broke up, then it should just be over and done with.
Right.
But she's going the extra mile. But I feel like he's giving her a platform in a sense by watching her stream.
Right.
And clearly, like, I don't. He said something about not even knowing her or whatever. So it's like, did they even like? Was there ever anything in person? Because then if there was nothing in person, well, then shame on him for probably picking her because of how she looked. He was probably another one of those like viewers that, fell for the appearance, but not the, what is it, the quality?
Right.
But I do like her whiteboard idea. That's something to consider in the future.
How can I draw a javelina? Should I draw a javelina, like a version of a javelina with him?
People like this toxic shit
He's
though.
mad.
They'll sit there and watch
I'm not
it.
mad. I'm not mad anymore. I'm sad.
Why do
I'm
you
hurt.
have your hands?
Oh,
Sometime after, the guy put her on his stream, and the lady went full attack mode on the guy. Check out his shocked reaction.
Put me on.
On stream?
Yeah.
You gonna do drama?
I mean, aren't you doing that right now?
I'm not, man. I'm talking.
Okay, put me on or I'm hanging up.
On the stream?
Yes.
You're on. You're on.
I don't want you to care about me anymore.
All right.
I want nothing to do with you. No, let me talk.
Is this the same guy?
You've ruined so many, you've ruined my whole life. I don't want you. Literally.
Yeah,
Leave me the
Jill, I didn't call for this.
You mean nothing
Oh,
to
it
me.
is a different one.
I ghosted you.
The different
Yeah,
Fucking
yeah,
ghosted
but
you.
I
That
know.
hurts for you.
But that's not why I wanted to call you.
Dude, I don't care about your apology. You're a I don't like you. Like, you're a turnoff. Like, I seriously.
Wait, why? Wait, why is?
To do with
Why
you.
am
I
I
want nothing to do with you.
But why
Goodbye.
why am I being called?
Moving on, here's the insane back and forth moment between
that's why
this
they was
streamer and his
15.
enraged girlfriend.
Only your personality.
Okay.
This is only a persona that you give to the internet. Oh, I want a girlfriend. No, you have hoes.
Okay.
You have hoes.
How many?
You have hoes.
How many hoes?
You have
How many hoes?
Yeah,
Like,
you
how
know
many?
what?
Yeah.
You.
Okay.
I have not heard it quite mentioned like that.
I'm glad the police are coming. This is like.
Oh, this is on
This
TikTok.
is the most emotion
Shut up!
you have
Shut
given me
Because you're terrible!
in the last
You
month.
are terrible!
Like,
Oh, the laugh word. That makes
me one
it so much
manipulation.
worse.
Yeah.
Coming back
Thank you.
at you.
I will.
Yes,
I think I will. I hope I
That's
do.
how it works.
I know. Like, legitimately, I hope I get my karma for
He
this.
knows your heart. He
Yes.
knows your soul.
Yes.
And guess what?
Yeah.
You're gonna burn in hell for all eternity.
Okay. I appreciate that.
You're gonna burn in hell until you come clean. And if you don't come clean,
Wait, but I've
I
gotten
don't know
tested.
what's in it for you.
I've gotten tested.
You know?
All of my cum is clean.
Have a life.
Thank you.
Have a good
I think you
good
got
life.
more.
Good life.
Like this is all evidence for the police. Did you throw that at me or throw that like towards me?
Did it hit you?
I don't know.
No,
You got
it
bad
didn't.
aim. Like it just seemed like you just got bad
It
aim.
didn't hit you.
Didn't she say she was gonna pop me in the head earlier? And she threw that at me. Like, what are you talking about? Like, this is sick. Yuki has been a part of this situation pretty much. She knows. Yeah, go ahead. When the bitter girlfriend accused him of being fake and inauthentic, the streamer lashed back and tried to disprove that claim.
If you have Snap or
Are we
Medicaid, you may qualify for a free iPhone or Samsung.
Looks
plus
like we're
up
gonna
to
have
10
one of those
gigabytes
kind of
data.
days.
Apply online in just 2 minutes.
Immediately.
Again. And I'm sick of it. And I'm sick and tired of people like you.
At this point.
And this was a life lesson well learned because I will never know.
Just a reminder, guys. These are public videos. These are public things that are available on YouTube for everybody to see. Okay? We're not changing anything. Nothing's changed. It's just adding our comments to it.
I don't even know what to like.
I don't even know what to say here because this is like a life event that can happen to anybody.
I know what to say. She should have just fucking left, but she sees that there's a camera facing her. She has to know that he's currently live. Just walk away. Just walk away.
Yeah.
You hurt the other person more by walking away than standing there and running your mouth.
Yeah.
Like, you get the last laugh by not saying a word.
Yeah.
And some of these people just can't grasp that concept, apparently.
They can't do it. Yeah, it's like, I have to be toxic. Why? There's no need to be toxic. If you're
unhappy, have a grievance, just leave.
If you're unhappy, then you're unhappy.
Just leave.
Okay, you just are.
She really just needs to just leave. And also too, so there's a huge possibility that this video, of course, is archived because he did mention something about, the police or whatever. So as the person who's acting a fool, now another streamer, or not streamer in this case, but YouTuber, right? Because not all YouTubers are streamers. But now another YouTuber has memorialized what you've done, and this is not going to go away. It's not going anywhere. Even if the YouTuber were to delete this video, it's still not going anywhere because somebody somewhere has saved it or shared it. These people. This is how you know people have nothing to lose.
Treat me like because you treat yourself.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
I need you to understand that. You treat other people like
I love.
you don't even
Wait. This is so funny. No. This is what's so funny, right? I live stream every single day. That means I have active of this not being here. No. Look. I live stream every single day. That means I have evidence of this not happen. Like, yeah, Yuki, do you know me in real life? I treat you the exact same way I've treated her. And we're not even dating. I don't think we've ever had any type of intercourse. Like, yeah, Yuki, have I done anything but try to just build your life? Like what is actively happening? Like, this is crazy. It literally is. Like, it literally is. And then I feel like she believes that I had no reason to call the police at the start because lock the door. Appreciate y'all.
But despite all efforts to set things right, the lady crashed out further and further, and the look of resignation on the streamer's face will leave you pitying him.
Wait, did she come back in before he locked the door?
Yeah.
I had to make sure that you went ahead and took a bath. I had to make sure that your clothes was washed. I had to make sure that I was cooking for you, even though I couldn't all the time. I still had to make sure that okay.
Why couldn't you all the time?
So it wasn't only me on this stream.
What couldn't you all the
Because
time?
that's the only thing that you really do around this house. You don't take care of except a stream. Yes, you can help around the house. Yes, you got to help around the that. That doesn't mean that don't mean at all.
If I can.
You know what? I wasn't into your wife. I wasn't into your wife when I was doing all this. You didn't give me no damn ring. I was just a playhouse. That's what you did to me. You played house with me, bro. And that's not cool.
Did I play house or was I trying to build? Hey, listen to this. Like, listen to what she's saying.
And don't do it.
Listen to what she's
You
saying.
don't do that.
Why would
You
I give
don't
this a
play
ring?
house with people. You don't say,
Like,
oh,
listen to
you're
this.
gonna be my wife, and don't do it. You don't just play
Muted.
with somebody's fucking head
She's
like
tripping.
that.
So she's
That
going.
will drive a woman
She's going nuts. I'm not playing.
crazy. That you are an
Give me an action. Can you give me an action?
to you.
But if you thought that was crazy, wait until you see the time this streamer urged his girlfriend to change her skimpy pants.
Nah, she ready today.
Uh-oh.
You got on your body, boy. No. Yeah. Why is there a bottle of lube in the corner?
You was using it.
Huh?
You was using it.
You said what?
You was using
I was using it for what?
me.
What was I using a bottle of lube for?
You tell me.
Cynthia, stop. Nick's out using a bottle of lube. You are. The hat look better? The white one?
I'm not going.
You're staying here?
Yeah,
Why?
cause I am.
Because I said change your pants?
Yeah. And you want to call
I'm not causing a big problem. I just said change your pants. You're not going. You gotta leave my house tonight. Serious. You doing another thing. Either change your pants and come on, or niggas not doing all that, bro.
Alright, I'm just gonna go home then.
Bye. Ain't gonna emasculate me on camera. I just said just change your pants. I just don't like that. I'm gonna go hat. I'm just wearing this for right now. There is no issue. Just say don't like that. Change your pants.
Alright, so get out then. I'm not going.
You're not going
Cause I don't know what to wear now.
just regular black jeans or blue jeans or any other pair of shorts. They're not wearing that around me. I don't like that.
After the streamer insisted he didn't like her pants, the lady called him out for not having told her earlier.
No, I didn't see that rip though.
I was wearing this the whole time. But as soon as I go on stream, you
I didn't see that. Hold on.
You could have been told me when I was in the bathroom when you saw I was already dressed.
I didn't see that rip.
Say, hey, like
I don't
like those shorts off of stream. But instead you want to do it on stream.
I'm not doing it on stream. I didn't see the rip there. I don't like the rip. Jesus Christ.
The guy decided to surrender to her since she was inconsiderate of his concerns, and the lady kept snapping at him.
I'll unmute it, bro. So anything that you say now is what they gonna hear.
I don't give a
I guess.
I don't care. Trust me.
You do.
I don't. I really don't.
Alright, bro. It's unmuted, bro. Come on.
I don't care.
She does.
Please don't ruin the vibes. Niggas want to just
Nigga,
have
you
fun.
already ruined the vibes.
Okay. Just chill. Let's go there.
I mean, I feel like
Let's just go there and have fun.
I feel like when you're in a relationship, you know, there's like a fine line between like telling the person what to do and there being like a genuine reason behind why you're asking them to do something. And then there's also like a level of respect, right? Like if you're in a relationship, and I get it, like, cause you know, with streaming or whatever, whether you're in a relationship or not, for your success, there's certain things that you have to do or have to be or whatever. But in some way, like, respect the person that you're with in the process. Unless they want you to do, certain things and they're okay with it. Because there's some people in relationships that they're okay if you have your breast out. They're okay if your butt's out because they know that it's getting you money or whatever the case may be. But there's going to be some people that are not okay with that or want you to respect yourself if they see that as something disrespectful. Because it does depend on the person.
It does.
So,
yeah, it does.
I don't know if he's necessarily going about it the right way because he said something about being unmuted, but we've heard this whole thing, so I don't know what that's supposed to mean. What was muted? The stream or something else? Like, I don't know.
Just feel secure. Like what?
I know you want to emasculate me. You want to emasculate.
Looks at me like what?
You want to emasculate me on camera. I know.
No, and you want to embarrass me. So what's the difference?
I know. I'll let you emasculate me on camera.
I don't give a. You're reading comments about 15-year-olds. Like shut up. Don't let that fuel your ego. Relax.
About 15-year-olds? What?
I know. Go ahead, bro. You can get your clips. I'm letting you get the clips. You can get the followers.
There's no clips to be clipped.
You can get the girls that support you in the comments. Like, no, she's right. I'm letting you get boosted. Go ahead.
I don't need people to tell me that. I already know that.
I know. Emasculate me on camera. I'm insecure. I'm short. I'm small. I'm connect. I know. Just say whatever you want to say. That's good, bro. Go ahead. I just want to go into Top Golf and have fun. Say what you gotta say. To the day, I genuinely, bro, ashwagandha is making me feel I don't really care.
Okay, cool. Then why do you care about my shorts?
Dance is more than just using your body. So much of dance is in your expressions.
Squinting has likely contributed.
It's not about that.
Exactly.
It's the fact that I didn't see the rips on the shorts. You say fit check. I turn around and your crack is literally ass cheek is hanging out the rips of the shorts. If they were down more and that was your leg, that's one thing. But I'm on camera, we're going on stream, it's in real life stream. I know that's not the image I would like to portray and want people to see of my girlfriend.
The girlfriend forced the streamer to make a critical decision. Will the streamer cave in?
Can you mute it?
Bro, please don't, please don't touch my stuff.
No, mute it.
No,
mute it.
I'm streaming.
Serious. Mute
No,
it. I
bro.
don't care. Mute it.
No.
Mute it. Hurry up. I'm serious.
Why? Oh, Willie's there. Can we just
I
go?
don't care.
I don't
No,
want to waste this time.
I'm not going. I'm going home.
Oh my god.
I'm not being here. No.
Bro, come on, bro.
No.
This nigga, we wasting.
Can you mute it?
Oh my god, bro, we're wasting this nigga time.
Can you mute it?
All right.
Eventually, the streamer broke up with his girlfriend, and he revealed that the reason for their breakup wasn't even because of the shorts, but because of something else.
This is the most I've ever seen me get posted. This is the most I've ever seen niggas on. This is the most like ever. Hold on. I've never seen myself all over the internet like this ever in my life. Did I get a retwist? Hell yeah, I got a press cut, a retwist. Nigga, I'm single, nigga. I'm single, nigga. Here's the thing. Once again, I need you niggas to understand. It was never about the shorts. I know what shorts are, nigga. Who don't know what shorts? Every girl wears shorts, jean shorts. Who doesn't? What niggas girlfriends? Who tells nigga? Who niggas tells girlfriend you can't wear jean shorts? When niggas tell your girlfriend you can't wear shorts at all? It's not about shorts. If you wear shorts, you're going out with me. It's the fact that when I behind you, the main state of your outfit is your bunchy tie. Watch this. We at Top Golf.
Yeah.
Swing it. Woo! Oh, like baseball, my fault. Woo! 5 yards. You walk up. Woo! Sweet. Niggas walk past like damn.
He's just saying that like they're like I guess he broke up with her and had nothing to do about what she was wearing, and that I guess he became he got a lot of attention for the situation.
Right. Okay, I see you. Let's see you pick the ball up. Niggas are like, oh, what nigga wants a nigga behind his girlfriend looking at her out? You pick the golf ball up. Come on, man. That's you feel me?
Check out the time streamer Lacey witnessed a couple breakup right in front of him. You can feel the tension as he contemplates if he should get involved or not.
Being emotional. Stop being
First off, I never cared about money to begin with, and I told
No,
you
you're
that.
lying. You were lying the whole time.
I offered to pay so many
I don't care about paying, but you're like, that's the only thing he's done. What do you mean that's the only?
I never cared about that stuff. And you say that I don't care off stream when I ask about your parents and I ask about your family and how.
Well, are you lying? Are you lying to me or are you tricking me? Why are you walking with them instead of me?
You literally told me to go walk with them.
Don't cry and make this seem about me. No, don't. I'm not. Eric, tell me I'm wrong, bro. Stop, bro, stop. Oh my God, she's up. No, go fix that, bro.
Stop, bro.
We don't make girls cry, bro.
Oh, Eric, what it not?
We don't.
No, Eric, dead ass,
Bro,
bro.
go fix it.
Don't tell me I'm doing something wrong.
Go.
He's. Is this real? Is this real? I can't tell if this is troll or not.
Let's not forget the viral moment when streamer Deshae Frost tried to seek for his friend's help to cover for him. His girlfriend was patiently waiting beside him, wanting to know if he had cheated on her during their Houston trip. Unfortunately, the friend disappointed him, and the meltdown after his girlfriend left him is one you don't want to miss.
Did you see me with any girls? Like females, vaginas? Did you see me with any of them?
Yeah, I did.
Did you see me talking to... You see me talk...
It was getting to a point where I was like, damn, slow down, gang. Like, leave some for other niggas.
No.
Oh, his friend might have been lying. Oh my God.
Never seen you with that many women.
No. Dub, did you see me? I'm talking Deshae. We're not talking about single. Did you see me talking to any hoes club?
Nigga, you got into it with that nigga for taking his girl when you got drunk, nigga.
I promise you, I didn't get into it, but nobody about, bro. Really? But I didn't, bro. I didn't get into about it, but no hoe. What? My grandma just. You don't got no sympathy or nothing. Like, bro, like real. You ain't got no sympathy or nothing.
Answer the phone.
Alright, y'all, bro. I wanted this to be like a cool little vibe out night tonight, bro.
Sorry,
y'all
guys.
ruined the whole day for me, bro. I just got home, bro. Y'all niggas just ruined that fucking day. Why the f up? Everybody knows as a nigga, if a nigga say don't lie, nigga, lie. Help me, nigga. What the f is you doing?
Following up, here is the time Kai Sana got caught talking to a lady by her boyfriend. When the boyfriend realized things didn't go down well between him and his girlfriend.
She actually had got a nice looking tongue too. She got a nice mouth on her.
Yo, Kai's a W.
And I believe
you got a nice mouth on you.
I learned a few tricks from her.
You good? You good? Bae, you good?
Yeah. Shh. What's up? Who's on the phone?
God.
I'm just on the phone. Nick, listen. What you talk about? I'm just on the.
You see what me I do? She didn't on the phone with that real general. She didn't on the phone with that general. Are you mean? Are you mean? What do you mean what pussy this? Are you mean? Stop talk to bad man like that. Are you mean? Mr. Real? No. Mr. General, you mean? What you mean? No, put them up on the phone now. Come on, put them phone now. Put them on. Give me the money. Put them on the phone now. Are you mean? Mr. Real General, you're step
So mad.
You're mad?
Put it down.
You're mad? You mean? What the f? You take me out, Mr.
Check out the insane moment between the streamer and his girlfriend after she went back and forth with his mother.
The next I know you don't like. The next I know you don't like me, Chucky. I know you don't like me.
A top
You didn't need to come onto the panel and start slapping your mouth off about me.
Carry on! Fucking carry on! No! Carry on, you fucking little bitch! I swear to Get off, you little bitch! Get off here! Get off you, bitch! Oh, get off you little motherfucker! I told you to stop it tonight, didn't I? You little mother.
Wow.
Seriously. Come over here.
Moving on to the time when these streamers planned with this lady to ruin someone's relationship. Their reaction when their plan went through will leave you stunned.
Wait, go hear it because I
No,
please.
Yeah.
Please.
Okay, shut up. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hey, are you on the phone?
Yeah, because I'm trying to block all these videos. They're like, you're on live stream, that's cheating. Oh, sorry. Like, did, and now I just want that. I don't know what to do. I know, I did, but they already followed me before.
She's so bad. She's so bad. Yo, she's so Bro, this is so funny.
Stop. One moment, guys.
Oh, sorry. Sometimes my unmuting doesn't unmute. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you've been talking for a minute, but I can't tell what you were saying.
Oh, it was nothing. I was just saying I was confused.
This last one was confusing. I don't quite understand why he was yelling. I don't quite understand what the previous guy was doing either. I was like,
Yeah, that was a little confusing. This one, they were, I guess, telling someone to get someone to break up with someone or something, and then that was their reaction to it. When whatever they did worked, but I mean, if it wasn't legitimate, like reason for that person to break up with someone or whatever the situation is, they might have karma coming their way.
very, very much.
She got pissed. She said she got pissed. I'm gonna send her $100 or something.
Up next, here's the streamer who got physical with his wife because she read chat instead of looking at him. The wife's reaction to being smacked will leave you feeling more pity for her.
It's not that much of a problem to remain eye contact with me while having a conversation. But not only are you looking over for a second, but you're taking the time to read what they have to say. Who's more important? Because again, you've created this indifference.
So
and the only
she read
thing
his
you
chat.
care
What's
about
wrong with
is
this?
you and your stream.
Because he wants her to engage with him and not read her chat or read his chat.
It's on the screen, isn't it?
Yeah, but he wants her to look at him.
You don't care about me and my side.
Have some water.
I don't want the water. I don't want the water. I wanted you to listen to me.
I am listening to you.
No, you're not. You keep reading what they have to say, and then you're saying you have to end it. Why are you doing this?
Oh, he's having like a whole meltdown.
Build a website you love.
And we're not getting the full
with
context because of where the video's picking up at.
Create your brand. Your opportunity.
I'm sorry. I couldn't find my mouse.
Like, why?
Next on the list is the time this guy found out his girlfriend was cheating on him while they were live on Neon's stream. His reaction the moment he realized is nothing short of
Okay, I
epic.
have heard of
Okay,
Neon.
now make a look. Wait, do you already know her password or no?
This guy has done some things too that
Yeah.
are questionable.
Well, there's
No, I'm just commenting on the video, okay? I happened to see this guy before, guys.
there's
and
there's another YouTube
there's
video
a lot
about
of
him.
videos on this particular guy. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, he's
if
a
you
kick.
want more context, look him up on YouTube.
He's a kick streamer also.
Here you go.
And young.
Wait, why are you?
Come on, bro.
No, don't delete. Don't delete. Oh, okay. I go through her snap, her messages.
The first thing you should do is open the window. She just tried to.
Yeah, open the window.
What the?
Bro, I'm sorry.
What the?
Go through his phone.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I feel bad. I think I just met her.
Yeah, nah.
What? Wait.
No.
Wait.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
What is it? Oh, I don't want to see. Yeah, I don't want to see you naked. Damn. Ugh. What? My bad.
Go through his phone, bro. You went about the wrong thing.
Yo, she's nervous.
Well, I feel like we're both getting caught up at the same time, so it doesn't really.
You can try to explain your way out of it all you want to. That's not working.
Oh no.
Wait.
Who's Bub? Hey, who's Bub?
Bub?
Who's Bub?
Bub?
Wait.
So somebody. Oh my.
Wait. No, cause.
No, don't do that. Bro.
Here, we're done.
No, wait, no, it's actually.
Oh.
Nigga said so somebody. He's trying to see nigga.
Oh, he's actually mad.
You was right, homie.
You're here, Chad.
No,
This is
I don't
where
feel
we
safe.
are right.
You're good, bro.
You go grab my bag just in
Bro.
case.
Yeah, get
She's
your
like, let me see your dick.
She said, "Let me see your dick."
To Bub.
Say why. Oh nah. Oh nah.
Moving on, here's the moment Ice Poseidon crashed out on the streamer who offended him by cheating on his girlfriend.
But the way you decided to do it, there is no respect. There's no honor. You are a complete f***ing bag, and you can sit here and laugh, but I will make it I will make sure that you are on Kick's list. I will make sure that you
Much
will
as he
never
know,
be given any
Kick don't have no shit list.
ever as a streamer. You crossed that line instead of just being a man and coming to me man to man. You are a coward, and honestly, you deserve nothing but the worst.
Wow. Dang.
Obviously, Kimberly is the one who withheld the information,
Why gotta be my name?
you know, for a long time.
No, it
She
isn't
is
me.
the one who is
It's not me.
ultimately at fault here. But Goon should have been a man and told me a year ago what the is going on.
Congratulations.
Especially
We did an epic
after
fail on
everything
this one.
that I've done for that
Epic
dude.
fail.
It is completely f***ed up. I can't believe it. I don't know how I'm gonna feel. I don't know how I'm ever gonna feel better about this or get over this. I have no idea. I have no trust for anybody anymore. I don't trust anybody. I don't want to help small streamers anymore. I don't want to give money to small streamers.
Following up is the moment this streamer
Wow.
got dumped by his girlfriend while live streaming. The streamer didn't take her seriously and thought
I'm
she was
gonna
joking,
comment on the
but her
last one
attitude
real
is
quick.
anything but jovial.
Okay, before we move on to this one, I'm going to comment on the last one. The last one basically is just a guy going nuts, basically, over a girlfriend breakup, it sounds like. Now, do we agree with him? I do, to a certain degree. That's a bit much, though, to not support others. I don't agree with that part. I believe that supporting is important as a streamer. No. We can't. I can't indulge that. I think that small streamers need to be supported, and you know, I feel bad for those that actually saw that and actually like, oh, this guy's not gonna help me anymore. He was partnered with me. Yeah, no, I feel bad for those kind of people because it's just that sucks for them. It really does.
I kind of got a different perception. I know they said it in the beginning, but I got confused, so I'm not gonna lie. But I was under the impression that he was messing with somebody that already had somebody. And because of what he said at the end, not about the other streamer, but about the not helping people, I think it's because he probably met her through helping her and built some type of connection with her, only to find out that he was like the side piece. And that's why he said, I'm not helping, small streamers anymore. I'm not supporting small streamers anymore, because he just got fucked over by one. That's what I got out of it. But I mean, we don't
I'm
know.
looking at it from a general standpoint, guys. I don't condone streamers that don't support others. I don't like that. I don't like that. I think we all should be supported in some way. That's all I'm gonna say on it. Yeah, you know, Dr. Curiosity is also correct.
He has trust issues at this point.
Yeah, and that's literally what that's about.
And I don't think he meant it either. I don't think he would he might have said it out of anger, but I'm sure like, and maybe, you know what, maybe he won't financially support people, but maybe he's still, you know, showing them like love or whatever in their streams. I mean, people say things out of anger. So
True.
That's always a possibility.
Right. That's always a really good possibility, actually.
I mean, think about after what I did last summer and, you know, bought a whole bunch of stuff and helped the streamer for them to, you know, tell me to keep my problems to myself. That gave me the mind frame of, I'm never helping anyone again. I don't care who the fuck you are. I'm not doing it. Right. You could be telling me you're standing in the middle of the street in the middle of a blizzard and you need $2 to get home, and I'm gonna be like, good luck. I ain't got it. Fuck out of here. I ain't doing that again. Actually, my response should be, oh, I'm standing outside in the blizzard too, but there's no bus. I gotta walk. I'm not doing it no more. I can't keep helping people, especially people that, you know, paint their own narrative and then don't appreciate it later. So that's why I think maybe I resonate with what he said. Like, all you need is the right person to fuck you over to make a decision like that.
Right.
I feel bad for this person if they were broken up while they were on stream. That's kind of cruel.
I feel bad for anybody that's really on a live stream and dealing with like
a real life shit,
a breakup at the same time. Like their significant others managed to tell them at that time. Why is that okay? You know,
because people intentionally want to hurt someone.
Broadcast that shit to the world, honestly. You know.
Yeah, but it's done to be petty and it's done on purpose. It's done to be malicious. Like, you know, because I'm sure there's other things that happen on people's streams too that are just as devastating.
True.
I mean, it just
very true. Actually,
it happens that way.
It does.
It does. But when it's a breakup, that seems like kind of intentional.
Right. Right.
Let's see what this poor man.
What you watching porn?
You think you can keep talking about bitches and I'm gonna find out?
What are you talking about? I wasn't talking about.
Yeah, I know I'm about to lose this game.
Keep talking about bitches and I'm gonna find out.
I wasn't talking about bitches. What are you talking about?
You will pay for pussy if you ever tell this bitch in real life.
I was talking about this Instagram model. You said I could talk about Instagram models like that.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. It was a literal. It was literally a joke.
That nigga about to be like, this nigga all that's all the fame for.
No, you're not done with me, bro. We're not done. We're never gonna be done. We're never.
Someone's getting up their phone. Cuz for Rose.
You got my nigga Nation very late, nigga.
You said what?
Building more affordable housing.
Okay, so every time we pause, we
this
get
November, New Yorkers can vote on
sucked
an
into
affordable
commercial.
housing fast track and other city charter reforms. So flip your ballot over and vote on questions 2 through 6.
You know
Brooklyn
what?
and Queens, home to learners.
We're still gonna pause.
Creators and leaders. We're here to keep them going strong. New York Presbyterian delivers the most
our comments are kind of important. That's the whole point of
this.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure, man, anymore.
To be honest with you,
Why not?
I like commenting on videos like this because it gives a different perspective. You know, some people have crazy, weird perspectives. Things are just crazy, and then you have people like me that just give a general idea of comments on videos. So I'm very careful with my comments on videos, but I'm also real with it, right? I'm not teasing. I'm not lying. I'm very to the point.
I think we were set up in this one.
This particular guy is like, I never did that. Yeah, did he? I think he did.
Well, he just said that she was okay with it too. Like if, back to like with the other person with the shorts. When you're streaming, there's certain things that your partner is gonna be okay with, not okay with, and then there's that level of like respect.
And for context, I don't have a partner, okay? So I don't have to worry about that. Don't have to worry about that. Don't have to worry about anything or people's opinion on that. I don't have to worry about
that. But
me personally,
I do. I've been accused of being flirtatious, and you know what? I don't give a fuck. I am flirty. I flirt with people. I can't help it. I can't help it. I can't. I've been flirty since I could talk, okay? I could tell you like weird shit I did as a 3-year-old. So I'm just saying, like I can picture stuff I've done as a 3-year-old. I've always been a sexual person. I've always been a sexual person. It is what it is. But I guess for me, my boyfriend doesn't watch my streams. I made accounts for him, but he's never been in my stream, or at least not that I know of. But I haven't got any weird text messages or anything of him being upset about anything, so like I guess I'm okay. Yes. Thumbs up.
No, I got nothing.
I think though that I'm like still respectful. Like I'm not like offering to do anything with anybody or like something I don't know. I don't know if I've ever crossed the line. But some of it is just who I am. Like I've always been that way. So how does someone change? Like if you're flirty and that's like your personality, like how do you change that? Because it's never like a malicious thing. I'm not a cheater. I don't, juggle multiple men at a time or anything like that. So I don't know. I'm not trying to justify anything either. But this, and then he don't.
I don't know shit.
Whatever. Okay, so he's being broken up with and doesn't believe that he's being broken up with.
I'm sorry.
That's good. You see what I'm saying?
Bro, am I delayed, my nigga? What the?
He's still playing the game. This is hilarious.
There's always some snitches in my chat already. Probably DMing my girl on Twitter and Instagram. Look at your man said. Look what Nate said. Bro, I'm delayed. This shit's delayed, bro.
I like you. So you know what to get right.
Niggas be snitching so I could lose her and then they could DM her. Yo. You know how virgins be, man.
Finally, here's the breakup between Speed and Amy you don't want to miss.
Tell me stop bringing up the past if you just say that if you guys are gonna move on. If not,
Like, oh, you know what? Mute her, mute her. You should say this, you should say that. Like, who are you? Like, who are you? Like, do you know me? Like, it's like, you don't, like, I don't need you to help out. Who are you?
Wait, what just happened?
Coming to me, like, oh, you know what? Mute her, mute her. You know what? Tell her to do this. You should tell her to say that. You should tell her this. You should tell her that. Are you serious? Like, who are you?
I think she's taking it the wrong way. Girl, lady.
Moment Neon accidentally exposed Sneeko as being towards his girlfriend in one of his streams.
Ooh, that feels good. No one cares. Just calm down. Ow. I don't want to hurt you.
No, you're good. Go.
Bro, stop. No one's looking.
What the? Did you just hit her, bro?
Yeah, she's been acting up all night. I'm sick.
Moving on to this other streamer who got it by his former girlfriend, who would stop at nothing to interrupt his stream.
At the end of the day, you a woman. You a woman.
Who tricks and flies them out to Oregon?
I've never done that.
Loser, you flew in.
Bro.
Yeah, you loser.
Now,
Bro, the fact that you're just saying
in any
think
type
you're-
of domestic
Y'all chat.
is never
Oh.
okay.
All my life,
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. What?
I said abuse is never okay in any type of. I don't condone this.
Yeah, no physical, no verbal, no mental.
Yeah, none of that is okay technically. Now, is there gonna be back and forth? Yeah. It is. I mean, verbal. Okay, we can all say what we need to say to each other, right? But that's where I draw the line. You don't need to go physical. Physical, nah, there's no need for it. But that's my opinion.
Everything she's saying, she's lying. Everything she's saying, she's lying. On my life. Where's the receipts? Where's the receipts? Where's the receipts? Everything she's saying, she's lying. Everything she's saying, she's lying. You're just saying.
But when the streamer had had enough, he called the cops on her. But she was reluctant to leave and continued to throw stuff at him while yelling.
VAUGHN.
Okay, and what's your middle initial and date of birth?
Middle initial D, date of birth 6/15/03.
Oh, he's young.
Nah, I don't. I don't know this person anymore. You can get out of here.
Oh.
Nah.
Okay, alright. We're gonna contact you there. Just try to keep things under
Yeah.
control until we arrive, okay?
Once again, y'all, this is not over no girl. Never over no female. On my life, it's never over no female.
E-I-T-A-L-Y. Look up E-I-T-A-L-Y and Melt is live. Melt, M-E-L-T, is live. And E-I-T-A-L-Y.
Discover the perfect balance.
I mean,
at
she was
Life Bridge
throwing
Academy.
shit
Fun and
while he's
learning
on
for your
stream.
child. Peace of mind for you. As the solution for working.
She might have just screwed herself.
She definitely has mental illness. I don't know what. I don't know.
Next on the list is this other streamer who got provoked to anger by his girlfriend. The girlfriend tried to get him to back away, but it was all futile in the end. Moving on to the time this streamer got into an argument with his girlfriend on stream. The girlfriend was somewhat confused about the suspicious behavior, but he would soon lure her off the stream to give her probably the worst experience of her life.
Yo, get out of here for a second. I need to talk to Chad without you. Just get out. I'll open the door for you. Just please, please. Leave my stream and me alone. Get out, please.
Why are you telling on me now?
No, I'm not. But I need to talk to Chad without you here. This is serious. If I
I'm-
want to keep years, you gotta go out. Just please.
He wants
Why
her
are
to
you acting
leave.
like that? Why are you acting like that? For real. Don't come at me like you know everything.
I
You
don't.
know. Exactly, so keep your mouth shut. You don't know. Bring me my beer. My beer's right there in the living room, actually.
Hey, okay?
A room with 2 doors?
Up next is this Kick streamer who got slapped
Oh,
by
he
his
was on
girlfriend
Streamlabs.
when she discovered he had been cheating on her. Check out this crazy Twitch streamer who beat up both his wife and his son as if they meant nothing to him.
Wait, you told us to check it out, but it's blurred.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Moving on, here is this Kick streamer who witnessed a relationship happen on stream. He was in so much shock and was moved to pity that he later gave the victim $500 to find a hotel and leave.
Are you staying or are you leaving? Where's my camera? Are you staying or are you leaving?
Stephanie, where's my camera?
Don't touch your... Are you staying? Okay, let's see if you're leaving.
Where's my camera back?
Why? How the would I know? Smoke the out?
Ow, why did this hit me?
Because you're... Don't ever talk to me.
You hit me. You just hit me, and you just said because that's crazy. You just hit me.
Is he in
Moving
Discord or
on,
something?
here's the time this streamer was caught cheating on his girlfriend with a lookalike.
Really? You're gonna let that happen right in front of you? What are you doing?
You tell her something. She's the one that sat next to me. Tell her something.
You tell her.
Tell her.
You're single, right? A car doesn't go anywhere unless it has gas. Like, obviously, it's giving me energy. Yeah, you're giving her a sign for her to do that.
How?
Like, when you were looking, he literally told me, like, come here. Like, he wants me here.
No, she's trolling. Actually, she's trolling.
What are you doing? I'm talking to him. Bro. Bro, this is so
I wonder if that's a prank.
That is probably a prank. My guess is they're so similar that they could be sisters. So that could be a prank.
Reed. Stop being a little kid.
Hard to say.
How am I being a little kid, bro?
Come here.
You're sitting next to another girl.
They look like sisters to me.
Following up is the moment this
Yeah, I
streamer
mean,
got
down to
verbally
the same
abused by
color
his
hair almost.
unsupportive girlfriend.
Yeah.
We insight.
Uh-oh.
You have two options. You end stream and we discuss this, or I leave. Which one?
What do you think, chat?
The ban from chat and the way you're telling chat that I'm abusive because I care about you and don't want to see you burn yourself into the ground.
I didn't say you're abusive. I said you yell at me for my behavior.
Because I care about you. So end stream and talk about it, or I leave.
If that ain't gaslighting at its finest.
Well, chat.
Yeah.
I guess I have to end stream.
I'm defusing behind bomb. Cover me.
Let's check out the time streamer Cheezer got into a heated argument with another female streamer. Things got so heated that he threatened to punch her in the face.
Have you ever even had 1K views? You really feel like you're on top of the world.
Why are you joking me? Like, why are you trying to flex views on me right now? Like,
Because you're a dumb. That's why.
Oh my god, people
You
don't watch
literally
me.
talk.
You're an
Yo,
Aiden
this
Ross
dumb.
fan.
Yo, this
Aiden
dumb.
Ross eating
I don't give a.
me.
On God, I'd
Aiden
punch you
Ross
in the face.
eating
I don't give
me.
a. If you're. I would punch you in the face.
People don't watch you because they with you. They watch you because they're waiting for their streamer
Now,
to go live.
answer this question.
You're a
Now answer this
commentator,
question.
like-
Who watches you?
They don't watch me because they're waiting for somebody else. Let's
Who
like that.
watches you?
They're here for me. They're not here for somebody
Who
else.
watches you?
What happens when Aiden goes live?
On
What
my
happens
mother,
when
on my
Aiden
mother,
goes
I
live?
could stream me taking a, and more people will tune in than your ball sack chin
Yeah, I
streams.
bet they would. I bet
Flat
they would.
titty,
I don't
ball
Aiden Ross
sack
dick.
chin,
Aiden Ross dick. Like,
faggot
what the-
ass. You in that Twitch?
No!
You suck my. I don't give a. Ball sack chin. Smoke it on that Twitch channel now too. Whore. That's what happens when you put a in their place. Play that victim card.
Up next is the time streamer Amaranth exposed her abuse
Wow.
live on stream. The husband is apparently bent on taking her dogs' lives while also getting away with her money.
Why did you say you were gonna dogs?
Leave the house.
Okay, I can leave the. You know what? Actually, I shouldn't leave the house because my dogs are here.
We'll take the dogs and leave. You're asking the question, I'm telling you, and you're interrupting my, like telling you, literally.
What are you saying? You just told me you were gonna dogs if I didn't do a 24-hour stream.
Nope, did not say that. Now you're just.
I'm not just.
I said I'm going to tell you what I said in terms of the earlier. You're saying you did not say that.
I tried to tell you what I heard from you. And then you called me a liar.
Then you tell me, what did you say?
What are you even talking about? You brought up the dogs out of nowhere.
Exactly.
What point is there improving?
See? You're proving my point right now.
What? I'm asking you to. I don't even understand.
He's gaslighting her because there's no proof.
That's my point. My point is, are you listening or not? If you're not, then get.
I'm literally listening, but you're not making any sense.
Well, no, you're not listening because it makes perfect sense.
That to me is a
I'm
true
gonna say it
statement.
one more time. If you don't get it, I need you to get.
The abusive partner forced her to continue saying she was single even though they were both engaged. And he manipulated her to commit to being a hot tub streamer.
The therapist even told him that it's a form of like psychological abuse and that I'm basically living in a fancy prison. And then he was changed for a bit, and then the hot tub meta arose, and he was like, "Oh, this is an opportunity," and then he turned into. And when I agreed to commit to the grind because it was a good financial opportunity for us. I've been wanting to tell people that, well, let's just stream together. Just tell them that we're married because it's like our relationship would be better. We just stream them, and it's a fighting all the time. But no, Mister, don't say that because it's gonna ruin the business model. It's not time yet. Oh, I'm done with it. I'm not gonna. You want me to tell them I'm single? It's about to be true. Piece of.
She went ahead to show text messages of the husband calling her names and admitting to throwing away money while also threatening her in many other ways conceivable.
It's like the next time when I say plan, do it. Dumb. Do you understand like what plan talking about? It's like I'm calling you, so I disappeared from stream. Take a call. So I can't. I'm gonna tell them I can't talk right now. We're getting Wi-Fi. I don't care.
I cannot believe it's already been over 3 years with my BetterHelp therapist. After 3 years of therapy, this.
So that's a different side of it.
Now, last chance. About to dump your luggage. You know, from my hotel room. But throwing your stupid the balcony, proceeding to ditch your stuff. You don't need the makeup or the live view, like the stream epic, or the clothes, huh? Deleting social media in 1 minute. Buying options that expire and blasting the cash. About to shut down your bank account too. Lag is terrible, stream is garbage. It's like, about to delete Twitter in 30 seconds. If you don't call me, your phone's literally off, right? I'm just like,
oh my god.
Gonna donate $250,000 to Polo Missy. It's like a bird sanctuary.
The abusive husband had also forced entry into her house. And here's the proof.
You know what you are.
I would lock my door, but he broke that too. So.
Best advice I can give during my divorce my grandma gave. This too shall pass.
Both phones from me. And so I ran in here to call the cops, and he literally kicked the door in and broke, like, this doesn't even have a hinge anymore. And then he also, another day, right when the SD Peach game, he was like trying to smash my phone against my computer, try to pull monster my computer,
timing,
and then
but
took
I $1,000.
Just like one of the objects in my room. I think it was like one of the chairs or one of the tables, and like hit it against this wall and made this. This was my dog. This was him. Just like throw stuff. Water bottles. Didn't hit you. Wasn't trying to hit you.
Moving on to this horrifying moment when a streamer barraged his girlfriend with insults while also doing the nasty.
Bro, he can't hear me.
No, I'm saying I'm reporting it.
What you gonna do with this?
You were straight hard.
This is funny.
100% hard, bro. Don't get
Well, how did it start?
I don't know. He just turned the stream on and we were arguing.
I'm so.
I think he just exited. He thinks that cut off.
Wait, so.
Next on the list is this
That was
crazy
a little
lady who assaulted
confusing.
his boyfriend for no reason at all and even went ahead to call the cops on him.
I paid to live in.
You don't do shit. You didn't pay prorated rent. You don't live here anymore. Your name's off the lease. I paid.
You're so stupid. Okay, I'm just gonna walk by you. Excuse me.
Room and don't.
Oh. You're gonna what?
I want to hit you so.
Okay.
You're a piece of baby.
Okay. Alright, that's a good one for the
Do
cops.
something for the cops. The cops gonna do anything. The cops will literally do anything.
I'm just gonna go in here.
Oh, like what you did with me? From how you stood in my doorway and you
Okay,
stood
so
there and
now
yelled at
I'm
me?
gonna just slowly push the door closed, and if your foot is in the way, I will push your foot out of the way.
Go ahead, break my.
I'm not gonna break your foot.
Don't touch me.
I'm gonna gently
Don't
push
touch
you
me.
in that general
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
You just punched me. You're calling my mom? Go ahead, call her. She knows you're psychotic. Holy, you just punched me in the neck. Holy, please call the cops.
The boyfriend was still in shock over what had happened, while the woman put on a show of crocodile tears.
Yes, can you tell them to take, like, can you, like...
Why
You
is
should
that
tell them
house
to take the
so
dog,
messy?
too, that you don't take care of. This is real.
When she finally realized she had been recorded by the boyfriend, the lady tried to do the same and kept telling him to do something to her, so she could claim the victim.
I would try to have more priorities than rioting. You're a problem. Get out of my face.
You want this?
Stop
Is this what
touching
you
me.
want?
You're pushing.
Is this what you want?
No, you're the one
Is this what
touching
you
me.
want?
Back up.
Is this what you
I'm
want?
just getting in the corner.
Is this what you want?
You're in my...
Do something, Michael. Do something.
Look at this, dude. I'm just trying to sit in the corner.
Do something.
Dude, this is...
Do something.
Holy sh... I
Do
hope they
something.
show up, because this is
Do
unreal.
something.
You
You're
feel
a-
bad
you're a
for the
threat
dog.
to
Do
everyone around you.
something.
I'm not doing. I have nothing. I want nothing
Poor
to do with
dog
you.
is innocent.
And even when the boyfriend tried to go into his room, the lady denied him entry.
Do
Something.
something.
I don't want anything to do with you. Let
How
me.
many times have you said you want? You can't because you've never.
What have I ever said? Holy! I gotta get out of this place.
Yes, you need to leave.
You're so...
You need to leave.
Dude, get back
You
up.
need to leave.
Back up.
Leave.
Back.
You said for 4 days straight you're gonna leave.
Yes, I'm
You
leaving
don't
tomorrow.
leave.
I need to get away
Yes,
from
you
you.
need
You're
to leave.
psychotic. The dog wants to leave too.
Leave him with your body.
Then take him out.
I will once I'm done with you. Then you get the out.
I'm gonna go in my room.
No, you're not. Get out.
I'm gonna go in my room that I paid for.
Finally, here's the time Poseidon crashed out when his abusive girlfriend threatened to drain his crypto wallet.
My trust for her. Leaking our text messages is insane. On top of saying that she had my seed phrase last time, yeah, she has my seed phrase. Go at her, guys. She'll give you my seed phrase in a heartbeat. She has all of my seed phrases. Go and get her. What are you talking about? Yeah, you want to talk to people saying you have my seed phrase with my millions of dollars in it? Go and get her, bro. I'm sure she'll squeal like a little piggy if you get her.
He who.
You want to know where she lives too? I know her address. I'll tell you where she lives as well. Go and get her. Millions of dollars could be yours. No, mother. Come on. Like, you want to, like, bro, you want to go that route. You want to talk about all this shit, leak all this shit, bro. Like, yeah, it goes both ways. And no, she doesn't have my seed phrase, but she pretended she had my phrase, and then she leaks my text messages. It's just like, what are you doing? Just pressing every front. Look like a piece of shit. I'm only friends with people who want me for money. All my friends ask me for money. I have no real relationships in my entire life. Everything is transactional. What's the point of living?
Go sleep.
I mean, it'd be real easy.
That
I
is
have like 20 guns in my house.
Crazy. Okay, he got a little on the he got a little dark there. Um, wait. See, this is where we get kind of
I'm gonna be right back.
um.
Right.
Wait a second. Wait.
Wait.
There's a video that says 15 times streamers chat warn them just in time.
Right. I'll be back.
Okay.
Right.
Um, let's see. That was pretty entertaining. But I think we are gonna go in order on this list. I don't know if I want to see this 15 times streamers chat warn them, not just in time. It's tempting. I always get caught with the titles. The titles always catch me. Sometimes I'm disappointed. Sometimes they live up to their titles. We're gonna have to see what game wants. I feel like doing the court videos are a lot less screaming. This fake marriage one. We might have to skip some of the long ones. No, I want to see this ex-correctional officer one too. Oops.
Hey, did you put your food on yet?
Me? No, I
Yeah.
probably won't do that for another... Because I can just microwave it tonight. Why?
Yes.
So, do you want to see the 15 streamers... 15 times streamers chat warn them just in time, or do you want to just go into our court stuff?
We'll go into the court stuff.
Okay, I kind of felt the same way because I don't know if I want to deal with screaming and hollering and shit.
Yeah, that was a bit much. That was a bit much. Sorry, guys. We'll calm it down a little bit.
I kind of want to see the correctional officer one, the gold digger one, and the mom one's dad's custody restricted. I think I'm gonna skip the probation officer one. Let's go to the short one first, and then because the other two that are longer are by the YouTuber we like.
Okay.
Okay, sorry. Okay, let me click the gold digger.
Ma'am, there was a jury trial with.
So this one is gold digger demands man's house after fake marriage, goes homeless instead. Okay, I'm sorry, it's not funny.
3-day jury trial, and the jury determined that you are not married to Victor Vescovo.
Yeah, because you slept with the judge.
Objection. Ewing and Stephanie Mathern on behalf of Victor Vescovo.
Thank you.
And Piacenti on behalf of Monica Vescovo.
All right. Thank you. With those who intend to testify, please stand and raise your right hands. Do you all swear or affirm that the testimony you'll give will be the truth and the whole truth? Thank you. We are set today on a bill of review filed by the movement in this case. And prior to going on the record, there was some changes made to the pre-admitted exhibits. Petitioner's Exhibit 10 will not be included in that list. So Petitioner's Exhibits 1 through 9 and 11 through 13 are admitted, and Respondents Exhibits 1 through 9 are admitted. Okay, let me set you all's time here.
El $6 Popeyes Big Box ha vuelto. 2 piezas de signature chicken o 3 tenders, 2 acompañantes y un biscuit.
Not bad.
Counsel, could you pronounce your name again for me? Piacenti.
Piacenti.
I got it. Thank you. All right, you all will have 15 minutes aside. This will include any opening.
Because it's not like the Zoom or.
No, I already don't like this case. Only because we can't hear the oppositions. We can't hear anything.
I want to see if that changes. Is that okay?
Yeah.
In closing statements, should you all choose to make one, as well as any examination. Attorney Ewing, at this time, would you like to make an opening statement?
Yes, I would, Your Honor.
Okay, you may proceed.
Your Honor, this bill of review concerns an adult name change order that was granted by Judge Cooks. My client, the movement, is Victor Vescovo, the name change applicant's ex-boyfriend. Monica, who was living with Victor Vescovo at the time, changed her name to Monica Vescovo without Mr. Vescovo's knowledge or consent. In the petition to change her name, Monica did not mention Victor Vescovo at all, despite the fact that they were living together, and despite the fact that we would learn later in 2023, she considered them to be married at that time. Nor did she mention Victor Vescovo at the hearing on her name change application. She said instead that her name was difficult to pronounce and that she wanted the last name of her father's descent, although Vescovo is not her father's last name. On April 10th, 2023, Monica sued Victor for divorce using her then legal name, Monica Vescovo, claiming she and Mr. Vescovo were married on June 10th, 2018, which was approximately 2 years before she filed the petition asking for his last name. After a 3-day jury trial at which Monica's lawyers continuously referred to her in front of the jury as Mrs. Vescovo, a jury unanimously found no informal marriage, and the trial court entered a declaratory judgment that no marriage existed on February 3rd, 2025. 2 months later, we filed this bill of review asking this court to reopen this matter, grant the bill of review, and deny Monica's request for a name change. Monica, since the final judgment, has continued to use the name Vescovo to falsely misrepresent that she is married to Mr. Vescovo, and we'd like the court to fix that, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Counsel, would you like to make an opening statement?
Yes.
Go ahead.
This case is not about the marriage case. That case was decided. It's on appeal. We don't know what the end result of that is going to be. This case is about whether someone can force their ex 4.5 years down the road. There's a 4-year statute of limitation. Whether you can reopen a final judgment after all that time when someone has complied with the statutory requirements. There are at least four
For context,
independent
he
reasons
did say
he cannot
hello.
win.
I
One is he
figured you
has
were
enough
muted.
standing. There's no legally protected interest in his in him appearing in her name change case. There's no case that allows that. The In re Erickson case shows that not a spouse, not anyone is entitled to citation. Unlike a child's name case where they can get where they do have an entitlement to citation, there's none in an adult name change case. So there's no standing. Because there's no standing, this court doesn't have subject matter jurisdiction. Standing's in part of subject matter jurisdiction. It's indispensable, and the court doesn't have subject matter jurisdiction. The statute of limitations I mentioned, that's a third reason. We're past it, and he can't use the discovery rule because there's a fourth reason. He's judicially stopped from saying that he didn't learn about this until June 2021 because he told the court in the marriage case a declaration that he gave under penalty of perjury, knew about this the month after it happened. And it happened in October 8th, 2020. So he knew by November 2020. That's more than 4 years ago. And so for the marriage, he can't show a meritorious defense because there was nothing he could do to prevent the name change if she complied with the statutory requirements. And there's a lot they want to say about fraud, and there's a very important distinction here. What they're trying to say about her fraudulently obtaining the name change, which she didn't, that is irrelevant to this case because you have to show extrinsic fraud, not intrinsic fraud, which is what they're focused on. Extrinsic fraud means there was fraud that kept him from participating. Well, if she had no obligation to inform him of this, there was no fraud in keeping him from participating. He just didn't have a right to do it. And then the last part of the bill of review requirement is unmixed with negligence. He had known about this for over 4 years. He has used and encouraged her to use this name at times. He can't come now and say, open up a final judgment and change it.
Thank you, counsel. Attorney Ewing, you may call your first witness.
I call Monica Vescovo.
Okay. Ma'am, you may have a seat right here. Which notebook should she refer to?
It states petitioners on it.
Okay. And ma'am, make sure you speak right into the microphone.
Why couldn't they just talk at the desk? Never mind. I forget,
Please state your name.
Monica Vescovo.
And on September 4th, 2020, you filed a petition with this court to change your name from Monica Alabeyu to Monica Vescovo, correct?
Yes.
Could you please turn to Petitioner's Exhibit 1? And I'm going to ask you some questions about that exhibit. First, let me ask you, Vescovo is the last name of my client, Victor Vescovo, correct?
Sorry, I need a second.
Well, you don't need to look at anything yet, ma'am. Is Vescovo the last name of my client, Victor Vescovo?
Yes.
And you were living with Mr. Vescovo at the time you filed this petition for name change, correct?
Yes.
In fact, you listed his address in the petition, right?
Yes, that was my address.
But you did not mention Mr. Vescovo anywhere else or anywhere in your name change petition, correct?
I'm sorry, what's your question?
You didn't mention Mr. Vescovo in your name change petition, correct?
I was changing it for professional reasons.
Objection non-responsive.
Sustained.
Yes or
Ma'am, the
no?
question was, you didn't mention Mr. Vescovo in your name change petition, correct?
Yes.
Could you please look at Petitioner's Exhibit 1, which is your petition? And looking at page 1, you are asked, where it says the reason I want to change my name is, on page 1, it's little c, 2c. Do you see that?
Yes.
It says current last name is very difficult to pronounce. Also, I am in the process to obtain a real estate license, and it will be beneficial to have an easy last name. Did I read that correctly?
Yes.
And additionally, if you can go to page 3. Are you at page 3? Why
didn't she take the name Smith?
On page 3 where it says request for judgment.
Yes.
And it says, I believe this name change is in my interest or benefit and in the interest of the public, correct?
Yes, that's what the form says.
And you listed your email address, which was Monica Alabeyu, correct?
Yes.
And you verified this and swore under oath that the facts were true and correct?
Yes.
And then on October 8th of that year, you appeared before Judge Cooks to testify under oath in support of your request to change your name, right?
Yes.
And again, you said nothing to Judge Cooks about Victor Vescovo, correct?
It was irrelevant, so yes, I
Ma'am,
guess.
yes or no? When you appeared before Judge Cooks and testified under oath, you said nothing about Victor Vescovo, did you?
That was not the reason why I was changing my last name, so.
Yes or no? Did you mention Mr. Vescovo at all at the hearing before Judge Cooks?
I know I did not. I also,
Hearing.
I'm so sorry, Your Honor.
Question.
You have to wait for her.
Her tone.
You have to wait for her to ask the next question.
I was wondering if she can, like, her tone is like so aggressive, and I'm going through a lot right now. And
she's not, she just wants you to answer the question.
I know.
You have to wait for the next question, okay?
Okay.
Go ahead.
In fact, at the hearing in front of Judge Cooks, you said, I think it's best for me to have my last name from my father's descent, didn't you?
Yes.
You claimed that the name Vescovo was the last name from your father's descent, right?
It's been mischaracterized. Vescovo is Italian, and I have Italian heritage.
Vescovo is not the last name of your father. Your father's last name is not you.
I did not say that.
Can we please look at, please turn to Petitioner's Exhibit 2, ma'am, and turn to the page that says 170 on the bottom. It's the third or fourth page.
Objection, relevance. She's going for intrinsic fraud. It's not relevant to whether he is entitled to a bill of review.
Your Honor, the relevance is she just said she didn't say that, and the pre-admitted exhibit shows she did. So I would like to point that out. I can move on since it's pre-admitted.
I guess the question the court has is, what is it in relation to the elements of a bill of review?
The reason it's relevant, Your Honor, is because she stated that Vescovo was not the name she wanted because she believed she was married to my client, but because she thought it was the name, or she claimed it was the name of her family's descent. So she basically lied to the court about the reason for the name change.
Okay, but I guess my question is, with the three elements of the bill of review, what is the relevance to
fraud, Your Honor?
That's intrinsic.
Also goes to her credibility today in her testimony.
Okay, sustain.
And Monica,
I used to sleep on the streets.
That
So
is
I know
some
how tough our city's housing crisis
twisted
is.
shit
This
right
November,
there.
New Yorkers can vote on affordable housing fast track and other city charter
You're
reforms.
muted.
Flip your ballot over and vote on questions 2 through
How
6.
is that fraud, though? I don't understand.
My clothes look brand new every time, and they smell like a high-end cologne.
Sorry, I need to.
Literally my tried and true signature scent.
Well,
The fraud part is that, well, I'm going based on the title. It says that she wants his house after fake marriage. So
okay.
I think the fraud part is, well, first, I mean, people have different reasons for a name change, right? But they're trying to show that, I guess, she requested the name change for one reason, but they said something about that she did something related to marriage. Like there's, I guess, two different types of things going on here. And I guess maybe that's where the fraud is? That you took someone's name so that you could use it as if you were married to them? At least that's what I'm getting out of it. I mean, I could be wrong, but I just think this is actually kind of interesting because it's different than what we normally see in divorce cases.
After Judge Cooks granted your name change, you did not immediately tell Victor that you had legally changed your name to his, correct?
That's incorrect.
In fact, you continued to correspond with him with the Gmail address, I'll obey you, didn't you?
We have used this instantaneously.
Objection, non-responsive. Ma'am, looking at petitioners 4, can you see there the email between you and Mr. Vescovo dated December 10th, 2020, where you're using
An
the email
objection
address
for
Monica.
being non-responsive should not be allowed. Non-responsive
exhibit?
is not
4.
responding. That doesn't mean
I'll move
that
on, Your Honor. On April
Yeah.
10th,
It's a-
2023,
she's kind of being
Mr.
forceful,
Vescovo for divorce,
which I don't care
claiming
for.
you two had been married on June 10th, 2018, correct?
Yes.
Date you allege that you were married to Mr. Vescovo was approximately 2 years before you filed the petition for name change, in which you didn't even bother to mention his name. Is that right?
Can you please rephrase the question?
June 10th, 2018, the date you allege that you two were married was 2 years before you filed the petition for name change, correct?
Objection, relevance.
What's the relevance?
The relevance is fraud, Your Honor. She thought at the time she filed the petition for name change, she was married to my client, and she did not mention that to the court. Her omission was intentional, and it was to obtain the name change without the court being able to inquire as to whether she was actually married or ask any questions so that the court could perform its gatekeeping functions. She didn't tell the court why she thought, if she had said to the court, I'm getting the name change because I'm married to Mr. Vescovo, Victor Vescovo, as of 2018, the court could have said, well, where is he? Have you talked to him? Why have you not presented me with an affidavit? All of the things, but she prevented the court from being able to make that inquiry because she didn't say anything.
All of that is intrinsic fraud, and that goes to...
That's a legal determination, Your Honor, and I completely disagree.
Response.
It's intrinsic fraud, and that's not, it's extrinsic fraud. It doesn't go to whether she prevented him from participating. She's actually, she's saying that she deceived the court. Well, because of the finality of judgment, 4.5 years later.
My opinion is, there's a couple factors here. One, she didn't get married, right? Legally, documentation-wise. Okay? But who's to say that they weren't common law married?
But even so, the point they're trying to make is that when she did that name change, she said nothing about it. Sure. Whereas had she said something about, oh, I'm changing my name because I'm married, the court would have been able to look up and see if there was a marriage certificate on file or any other type of documentation to confirm that that was like an accurate circumstance. And I'm thinking that that's where the fraud is coming from, that you were claiming to be married to this person, and that wasn't even real to begin with, but you're claiming to be married to this person, but you don't tell the court that. You fabricate a whole nother reason. And telling the court that that's her father's, I guess the implication is her father's last name, actually makes you wonder. Because I thought they said that her father had her same last name. So maybe they don't investigate those things to find out whether they're accurate or not. Because they could have probably just looked at her birth certificate and seen that she was born with the name and what her parents' names were, to determine that wasn't, that last name did not actually exist. I don't know.
So, in that case, I'm just going to be funny here. What is the...
Say the question again, I'm sorry.
If they had the information in front of them, such as a birth certificate, for example, right? Mm-hmm. They would know that information, right?
You would think so, but that's why I said maybe they don't investigate, the reason that a person gives why they changed their name. Like, okay, that's the only thing I could think of, is maybe they don't. Anybody can change their name. You change your name to anything. You can give a reason, but I'm guessing in this circumstance too, because there's this indication of a fake marriage, that you don't want someone taking your name under false pretenses.
True.
And it seemed, from the way that they're pointing it out too, it seems like it was something sneaky, because they're saying that he didn't know about it.
She can't do that.
Sustain.
And you also
has me a bit
alleged in the petition for divorce that your name was Monica Vescovo, correct?
I believe I filed under initials.
Well, you were referred to as petitioner Monica Vescovo, correct?
I believe so, yes.
And then your attorneys were able to refer to you in the proceedings as Mrs. Vescovo, correct?
It's not only the attorneys, it's everyone that knew that we were married.
You were able to use the name change that you obtained to call yourself Mrs. Vescovo for purposes of a divorce suit, correct?
I was Mrs. Vescovo, so that was my title.
Do you agree that referring to yourself as Mrs. Vescovo implied that you have Victor's last name because you're married to him?
Not necessarily.
Well, that's what you wanted to be implied, correct?
That's incorrect.
Ma'am, there was a jury trial, a 3-day jury trial, and the jury determined that you are not married to Victor Vescovo, correct?
Yeah, because you slept with the judge.
Objection, non-responsive.
Sustain.
And there was a final judgment entered that said that you have no marriage whatsoever, declaratory judgment,
did
with
answer
Mr.
the question.
Vescovo.
Idiot.
No. The person can answer the question, but if a question is a yes or no, and they give you an explanation, then
It's not a non-responsive. Non-responsive means they didn't answer the question at all.
I think in a court proceeding it's different. Because we hear that all the time. Asking someone a question, that's a yes or no, clearly a yes or no, and then you get this whole, like, they try to feed you other information that's not relevant. I don't know, but because it's the same thing like when they say that a witness is being hostile.
Right.
When they're not answering, or if they're asking a question or talking back. So, I mean, I watch a lot of Law and Order. I'm sorry. But so that must have been what she did. She went about changing her name so that she could do a divorce. And had attorneys. That's scary. Because even, like, you would think that the attorneys would be looking to see a marriage certificate. That would have to be some part of evidence.
Yeah, that's the idea.
And a jury found that she was not, like, that was, oh wow.
Yeah.
That is so
That's
calculated. That is really calculated. And she thought she would get away with it too.
Mhm.
Damn. But I'll go back a little bit to see.
Because you slept with the judge.
Objection, non-responsive.
You see, that's why there was an like, I'm gonna put it back a little bit further. She asked her a question, and the response was that somebody slept with the judge.
She asked the question in the middle of her response.
No, hold on a sec. I put it back.
Married to him. That referring to yourself as Mrs. Vescovo implied that you have Victor's last name because you're married to him?
Not necessarily.
Well, that's what you wanted to be implied, correct?
That's incorrect.
Ma'am, there was a jury trial, a 3-day jury trial, and the jury determined that you are not married to Victor Vescovo, correct?
Yeah, because you slept with the judge.
Objection.
See? She asked her question. She said because she said because they slept with the judge, and that's not a yes. That's not giving a yes or no.
She said yes before that.
Wait, hold on.
The attorney did not allow her to
Wait, hold on.
Well, that's what you wanted to be implied, correct?
That's incorrect.
Ma'am, there was a jury trial, a 3-day jury trial, and the jury determined that you are not married to Victor Vescovo, correct?
Yeah, because you slept with the judge.
Objection.
Yeah, she did.
You do understand that, like, it's you have a question, it's a yes or no, not a yes da 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 or no da 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 da. It's supposed to just be yes or no.
Not necessarily.
And then by her adding that, well, in a court proceeding, it's technical. So if you go outside the bounds of what you're supposed to say or do, you're usually in violation of something.
I think this attorney is being too harsh, in my opinion.
Considering what this woman did, I don't think she deserves any I don't think she deserves to be coddled or sweet talked.
No, it's not what I mean.
No, I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying that based on what she did, the fraud aspect of it, the lying, the manipulation, the scheming that she did.
Yeah.
I don't think that she deserves to be, you know, like I don't see the point in speaking to her, softly or with kid gloves. Because she's she's not dangerous, but she's diabolical. Like all of this is a scheme. This was a carefully plotted scheme of hers. Like it's nobody does that stuff by mistake is what I'm trying to say. There was no mistakes here. There wasn't, oh, I, accidentally imply that I was married. No. You didn't accidentally imply you were married. You filed a divorce decree for someone you are not even married to. That's intentional. That's the fraud too. Because had there not been a way to determine that she wasn't married, what would she been awarded?
Nah.
So, yeah, the attorney, she might be a little aggressive, but I think it's just because it's no different than dealing with a murderer, right? You're not going to talk to a murderer like he's a 5-year-old. You're going to.
This is the first time I've heard non-responsive as an objection ever.
Yeah, but like I said, if you're asking,
that's not.
I understand that, but in a court proceeding, a question that requires a yes or no, anything outside of yes or no is that you're not responding because you're not specifically answering the question the way it needs to be answered. Nope,
that
they don't.
Is absolutely not okay. Sorry.
It's just how it goes. I mean, we could Google it later, right? Maybe. I know, but there has to be something behind it. So wait, if a person doesn't answer a yes or no to a yes or no question, is non-responsive a accurate objection? That was a very winded question, but here's the Google answer, okay? It says yes. Non-responsive is an accurate objection in a legal context when a witness avoids a direct yes or no answer to a yes or no question. This objection is used when a witness's testimony dodges the question by being evasive, rambling, or providing information that goes beyond the scope of what was asked. How the non-responsive objection works: to ensure a witness provides direct and relevant answers to questions, especially in a legal setting where the integrity of testimony is crucial. usage, it is most often made by the attorney who is cross-examining a witness and is looking for a specific answer to a question. So an example, a witness answers a yes or no question with a long story or an unrelated piece of information. A witness provides an opinion when a factual yes or no was requested. Limitations: simply not liking the answer is not enough for the objection to be sustained. A judge will likely overrule the objection if the cross-examination questions were weak or if the witness is not truly dodging the question. Effect: if the judge sustains the objection, the witness will be instructed to answer the question directly, and their non-responsive answer may be stricken from the record. So yeah, watching all these court shows has come in handy.
Interesting.
Things that may not normally like apply, I think, in other settings, it is different in a court proceeding. That's all. Look, kudos to Google for being able to. Oh, I can show it on my camera. Kinda, it's blurry. Asking even long questions can deliver an answer.
Yeah, Google's pretty accurate.
Um,
Too, most of the time. I just never heard of that before.
See, and that's why we're doing this together, because I can teach you things and you can teach me things.
And for the record, I don't like it.
Well, I also too have legal background, so some of these things are a little bit more probably familiar to me than they would be to someone who's not, worked in a law office or been to court. Like, I've even been a witness in a court hearing and been subpoenaed and all that other good stuff. Oh, ooh, there's an example on this one. A common example of a non-responsive objection is when a witness avoids answering a direct question. For instance, if a lawyer asks, "Did you approve the transaction on April 5th?" and the witness replies, "Our company handles many transactions every day," the opposing counsel can object with objection non-responsive because the answer does not address the specific question. Oh, there's 3 types of objections: hearsay, leading, and relevancy. Okay, I knew about that.
But to me, that's still an answer to the question. A non-responsive is non-responsive. See, I don't like I don't like that.
Yeah, but in this, like I said, in this setting, it doesn't. That's yeah. When you think of non-responsive, you think of someone who doesn't.
It's a point blank answer.
Yeah, but when you think of non-responsive, yes, the term responsive, you think of someone not answering a question. But in a court proceeding, non-responsive does not necessarily mean that because they didn't answer the question. It can also mean that they didn't answer it directly.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Well, you do know that it and it doesn't matter what you like or don't like.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all. To me, non-responsive is responsive. But moving on.
Yeah, well, let's see this woman dig herself into deeper holes.
Non-responsive.
Sustained.
And there was a final judgment entered that said that you have no marriage whatsoever, declaratory judgment, with Mr. Vescovo. Do you understand that?
Sustained.
Ma'am, since the final judgment was entered, have you continued to tell people that you are married to Victor Vescovo?
Objection. The relevance on this, they filed a suit against her seeking a TRO. They got a TRO when she wasn't represented by counsel. When they got into the preliminary injunction hearing, the TRO was
I'm going to object to the speaking objection, Your Honor, especially if it counts against my time.
It was counting against his time. Go ahead, counsel.
They already litigated this and they lost. So if she can say whatever she wants because we have the First Amendment.
Sustained.
Have you referred to yourself as Mrs. Vescovo since the final judgment was entered?
Objection relevance.
Sustained.
Since the final judgment was entered, ma'am, Have you represented yourself as Mrs. Victor Vescovo?
Objection relevant.
It's
Sustain.
Pass the witness.
Okay, counsel?
That was actually smart on that attorney because he's like, no.
Because I was getting my real estate license and my last name, Alaibe, was mispronounced on my official documents. Every time I traveled with Victor, I was discriminated against. I was always randomly checked if I had bumps in my hands or whatever. So Victor's father was a realtor, and he was 100% on board for me to change my last name to Vescovo.
Hi, I'm Brother Nature. My sister, Mother Nature, grows everything organic, but she
I'm
needs
starting
me
to think
make
she's in an
things extra
alternate
delicious.
reality.
You could look at our exhibit folder there.
Okay.
If you look at.
I don't have a comment for that, so I'll leave it.
Could you tell me what this is?
The first page.
Yes.
This is a correspondence with Texas Real Estate Commission about my last name update.
So true. Oh, we've already completed this. Sorry, go ahead. And so what did you tell them was the reason?
That my last name is very difficult to pronounce and would have been very difficult for my clients to pronounce my name. So.
And then behind that page, that email, what you have?
These are, in order to be a doctor, you have to take these courses. And these were the 6 courses I had to complete in order to obtain.
What was the date of that course? This first one that we see there.
First one started on August 2nd, 2020.
Oh, it is on Zoom.
I believe the last course was September 18, 2020.
And then, okay.
So sorry, September 9, 2020.
That's all.
Okay. Anything else from this witness?
I have no.
Okay. Ma'am, you may return to your seat.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Attorney Ewing, you witness.
I call Victor Vescovo, Your Honor.
Okay. Sir, if you have a seat right there. And for time check, Attorney Ewing, you have 5 minutes and 26 seconds. Attorney.
Older, excuse me.
Piacenti, you have 9 minutes and 47 seconds.
Please state your name.
Victor Lance Vescova.
How do you know Monica?
We were together as boyfriend, girlfriend for about 8 years.
Did you know that
You were right
Monica
about
filed
the
a petition to change her
common
name
law.
to yours?
No,
Did you consent?
no,
Did you know about the name change hearing or that Judge signed an order that day granting the name change?
No.
Did Monica tell you she had legally changed her name?
I'm sorry, say that again? I'm so sorry.
I do know a little bit about law, not much.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, we didn't know the length of the relationship.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, shit, if I would have known that, I would have changed my last name before I got my doctorate so that I could have had a specific last name that I want. But that would have also, like, me being, I don't know, to me that's just weird. Like, I wish I could have done that. So I would have a different doctor. No, but I'm just saying, like, because my person has a really fucking cool last name that would give me a really cool doctor last name. Like, I think patients would flock to me if I had this last name. But even with that and with, hoping to one day be married.
I wonder what the last name would be. I really wonder.
Well, nobody knows his first name,
No,
so
we can't ask that.
No, I can share it because nobody knows who I'm talking about. But the last name is Mello, so I would be Dr. Mello.
You are not Mello. Nope.
Anyway, I'm just saying, like, that would be a really awesome last name for a doctor.
Sure, but
And of course I've known this throughout the entire like time that I've known him. But the difference I guess between me and her is as much as I would like his last name, the hope would be that I would get it through marriage. Not, well, we have been, a thing for 11 years. I'm going to just change my name to your name so that when I get my doctorate, it'll say Dr. Mello. Like,
She is not mellow. Yeah.
anyway, we're just going to go back to this. He's being mean now.
Did you participate in a real estate transaction with Monica 3 months after she
I will
changed her
bite
name?
you through this microphone.
Yes.
Was her name listed as Monica Vescovo in any legal documents?
No.
How did her name appear in legal documents?
Monica Alabeyu.
When did you find out Monica had legally changed her name to Vescovo?
Around June of 2021.
How did you find out?
Mail came to my address, addressed to Monica Vescovo.
Did you ask her why she had changed her name to Vescovo?
Yes.
What did she say?
She said she wanted a more convenient name for real estate.
Did Monica email you shortly after you found out, acknowledging that you had found out?
Yes.
And if you could turn to Petitioner's Exhibit 6, is this a copy of the email that Monica sent you on June 18th, 2021?
Yes.
And when was this email sent in relation to you finding out about the name change?
Shortly after, a couple days.
Did you believe Monica's explanation for the name change?
Yes.
Objection relevant.
Sustain.
Was Monica's explanation for the name change consistent with what she stated in the petition?
Yes.
Was her explanation consistent with Respondent's Exhibit 2 that we were shown earlier?
Yes.
Did Monica ever tell you that she changed her name to Vescovo because she thought you were married?
No.
Did you maintain a friendship with Monica and professionally support her? Did you maintain Monica after learning of the name change?
Yes, I did.
Did you professionally support her?
Very much, yes.
Would you have done that if you knew she was falsely represented?
No, I would not.
Was there a point at which you came to believe Monica had lied about her reasons for the name change?
Objection relevant.
Sustain.
When did you, on April 10th, 2023, did Monica sue you for divorce?
Yes.
And the petition is in evidence. Did she claim in the petition you were married June 10th, 2018?
Yes.
Had she ever, prior to you reading that petition, told you that she thought you were married?
No, she had not.
Before you learned about the divorce suit, had she ever identified herself to your knowledge as Mrs. Vescovo?
Not to my knowledge.
Sustain.
Is that something you might have heard her say?
Objection relevant.
Sustain.
Did you file this bill of review 2 months after the final judgment in the divorce suit was entered?
Yes.
Did you file this bill of, it goes to the statute of limitations, Your Honor.
Okay. Overruled.
Did you file this bill of review within 2 years of Monica filing the divorce suit?
Yes.
Notwithstanding the final judgment, does Monica continue to use the name Vescovo?
Yes.
Do you object to that?
Absolutely.
Is it your opinion?
Hold on 1 second. Let me read this back. Notwithstanding the final judgment, does Monica continue to use?
Object to both of those. She continues to use it because it's her legal name. She's been using that name for 5 years.
Fraudulently.
We understand that, Your Honor, but
Sustain.
in your opinion, does Monica's use of the name mislead the public about the jury verdict?
Objection relevance.
Sustain.
Why do you object to Monica having your last name? Why are you asking this court to
I'm guessing that her attorney doesn't want, or doesn't, I guess is not relevant to the
This case to me doesn't make any sense.
well, here's the thing, right? So they're trying to say that on her paperwork to change her name, she identified that she was changing her name to have something that was more easier to pronounce, and that it was supposedly related to her father. When he found out that she changed her name to his last name, and she explained that it was for, professional reasons, because it was easier to say, he was okay with it. And that was in 2021. In 2023, she filed for divorce. claiming that they had been married since 2018, but they were never married. So it seems that her changing her name was not because she wanted something that was easier to pronounce. It was because she was setting herself up to file this divorce decree. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Like it's complete like deceit. And which the attorney was asking just now is, after they found that she is not actually married, why is she still using his name? And I'm guessing what they're trying to do is to revoke that name change, because it's not that she got the name because she used the name to make things easier. She got the name because she, in preparation for doing the divorce.
Right.
And if that's the case, considering that they were never even married, why should she still be using his name?
True.
And I'm assuming I've never heard of the last name Vescovo, whatever his last name is.
Right.
But I'm thinking the assumption is maybe his last name carries weight. And that maybe even given the implication that she's family to them is, it's false. It's misleading. Because she could be telling people, oh yeah, that's my husband or my ex-husband, and that's not true.
Right.
But I do know that like when people get divorced, sometimes they still keep their married name, which is I don't see why you'd want to keep a married name, but people do.
I know a lot of people that do.
Yeah,
Still
I
do.
mean, and it makes sense because they've established at some point a lot of things in that new name, but
True.
because of the fact that she did it in a deceitful way, I don't think she should be able to keep his name, because you shouldn't have had it in the first place. But that's just me.
Grant a bill of review and reconsider Monica's request for name change, Victor.
Overrule.
Because after winning a trial, clearly that she was not my wife, she continues to represent in public that she is my wife, and the use of my last name gives credibility to that incorrect assertion.
Isn't that what I just said?
Do you think that that is
Right.
something that this
I
court
didn't-
should
I didn't
consider
know that
today,
when
that
you
Judge
mentioned
Cooks did not consider? That Monica believed that she was married to you when she's requesting the name change?
Objection relevant.
Hold on one second. Let me read that back.
The law, that's what the court considers for this matter, not is it.
Sustain.
Pass the witness.
When
Talk
did you
about
find
wrong
out
and
that
strong.
Monica changed her name?
June of 2021.
And what did you tell the court in the marriage case?
You need to speak
that,
up.
When you had found out?
Can you be more specific? Please.
You had did you have a declaration in support of your original answer in the divorce case?
Yes, I did.
Okay, if you could go to respondents, there's number 1. Is this your answer?
Yes, it is.
Okay, if you could turn to, there's 10 pages of the answer, and if you could go to the declaration behind it.
I don't know why he's standing up when he could just sit the fuck down.
Okay. There are 10 pages.
Hold on one second. What happened? Hey, go ahead.
Page what?
The 11th page.
11.
Exhibit.
Okay, I was looking for the page numbers.
Right.
Okay, I see it.
Paragraph 20.
Yes.
Could you read the first sentence?
I did not learn about Monica's actual name change until approximately 1 month after it was approved by the court.
And you understand it was approved by the court on October 8th, 2020?
No, earlier in that affidavit, I actually stated I found out later, so the statement I made in paragraph 20 is simply a mistake.
Okay, then let's look at paragraph 18.
I think it was 18.
Paragraph you're referring to?
Let me think.
Thursday Night Football on Prime. It's on.
Tonight, sparks are gonna fly as the Vikings take on the Chargers.
Did you read?
That's correct, the last statement.
Did you read that paragraph?
Sure. On January 19th, 2021, Monica closed on the Turtle Creek condominium that I purchased for her. The Turtle Creek condominium is deeded to Monica Alabayu, not to Monica Vescovo, even though the purchase occurred over 3 months after Monica fraudulently changed her last name to Vescovo. At the time I purchased the property for her, I did not know that she had changed her name.
So in paragraph 18, you're saying you didn't know as of January 19th, 2021.
Yes.
And in paragraph 20, you said you knew a month after it happened, right?
Well, that's what it says, but that was a mistake. I thought it was a year after.
And you declared this under penalty of perjury, correct?
Yeah, but I made a mistake.
And your counsel submitted this to the court, correct?
Yes.
Did you review this before you signed
Objection, Your Honor. Relevant.
It's relevant to the statute of limitations and his credibility. He's got a declaration inconsistent within itself. If his counsel submitted that to the court, now they want us to believe that he didn't see his mail for 7 months.
Your Honor, he's already said that it was a mistake. He's been asked and answered at this point.
Sustain as to ask and answer.
How can you check your mail?
It's a non-locked mailbox at my property. I traveled a great deal in 2021, so I often didn't get my mail. It was often left on my kitchen table, or I would retrieve it myself. Sometimes Monica would.
Just a question.
Mm-hmm.
Now, and this is just my opinion. I don't know if this is true or not. If you sign a document under penalty of perjury, that all answers are correct, and you find out that you made a mistake in the previous trial, is that considered a forged document? Technically, I would assume so.
If false information was given under penalty of perjury and is acknowledged as a mistake, is it actionable? Okay, this says acknowledging false information given under penalty of perjury as a mistake may or may not be actionable, depending on whether it was a genuine error or an intentional lie. Perjury laws require that the false statement be made knowingly and willfully with the intent to deceive. So, I would assume that this is probably falls under, it was the genuine error, because he made the statement long before the divorce thing, because the divorce was in 2023. This happened in 2021, so he had no idea of what was going to happen, 2 years later.
Right.
So
I was curious.
No, you're right, but it depends, like they said, whether it was an actual genuine error or if it was intentional. And I'm thinking that around the because the divorce thing was in 2023. So I don't think he doesn't. What reason would he have to even to lie then about when he knew about it? Because in 2023, he didn't know that he would have to bring the proceedings at the time of this case.
True.
So, like, what would be the motivation to lie? How was he supposed to know that after the verdict in the divorce that she would continue to use his name and that he would need to bring this? So, I mean, her attorney is gripping at straws at this point. I don't think he's doing very well, and considering the fact that the bailiff had to come up and reprimand her a little bit there for, I think, using her phone, it seems like she doesn't take the court proceedings very seriously.
Yeah.
I think on rare occasions, a pet sitter might have done it if we were both unavailable, but usually Monica was in the house, especially when I wasn't there traveling.
Together during 2021?
I think so.
Who would get the mail when you travel together?
The pet sitters.
And so is your position that you never saw anything that was addressed to Monica Vescovo between October 2020 and June 2021?
No, I was traveling a great deal on ocean expeditions, so I was not home that often. So Monica was there taking care of the house.
Take a look at page 7. Exhibit 7.
Oh,
Correspondence.
Yes.
she is truly a sneaky link.
I don't know.
Well,
Because that was during COVID.
I set up an email account for Monica under vescovorealty.com.
And what is her email address at discoverrealty.com?
Well, this is September of 2021. I knew that she had changed her last name to mine at that point, so it's Monica at vescovorealty.com.
So you acquiesced in her use of Vescovo in her email address, correct?
Reluctantly, but we were still friends. I was trying to help her. My father was well known in real estate circles in Dallas, so I thought I could help her.
And did you help her obtain any domain names?
Okay.
Yes, I was trying to help her start her new career so she could move on with her life.
And what domain names were those?
Vescovo Realty.
So you let her use Vescovo Realty, even though you wanted to move on.
Until she tried to say they were married.
Yeah, people could have thought she was my cousin or some other relation. I have other cousins named Vescova, and I thought I could help her at the margin. So I agreed. I didn't know she was. Anyway.
So why do you think it's appropriate now to jump 4.5 years later and say, oh, I changed my mind?
Because now I realize she did it so she could sue me for divorce.
I think you plotted this 2.5 years in advance.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Anything else, counsel?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right. Sir, you may return to your seat. Right, you may call your next witness.
I have no further witnesses, Your Honor. I rest.
Okay. He a Chinty? Okay. You may call your first witness.
We don't have anything else we need to say.
Okay. Thank you. The court is going to deny the bill of review. Do you have a proposed order?
I will submit it. I'm sorry, I ran out the house without it.
If not, I can do I can do an order and submit it to you all. My coordinator will email it.
Thank you.
Thank you. You all may be excused.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I don't know who won. I'm utterly confused. Let me see if there's something in the comments.
Basically was refused.
What was refused? Her having to change her name?
The court ordered a review. The review was refused because they technically found her married based on the information.
But she wasn't married. That's what the case was about. That she wasn't. That the jury found that she was not married.
Right.
So I am. Maybe something in the comment.
Yeah.
Wow, there's no comments on
Responding
this.
to the comment, I agree. Tricky. I changed my name many years ago. I never had to identify any parties.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can understand that too. I think the what was behind it was the fact that she tried to divorce him when she wasn't married.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with the name change. He was okay with the name change until she tried to fucking divorce him without being married first.
Yeah.
And it seems like she did it too when they were not even together anymore. They were no longer boyfriend and girlfriend. So, like, that even makes it look even more. I'm kind of like upset that they didn't give more context and nobody commented, so that kind of makes it worse, but we already knew that our 30 minutes might have been wasted, so I'm okay with it.
Wasted time. Yay.
So okay, I'm at a little bit of an impasse here. Because we have a couple of just short ones too. This one looks good too. I don't know. Maybe we'll see how you feel. Maybe we'll end on a long one since there are a couple of shorts here. Because I also, what is this one? The son refused to go with mom, runs away during custody. There's a 20-minute one, still sleeping in the same bed but filed for child support. Gotta love those. Oh, gold. You know what? Let's do gold digger kidnaps his son when alimony runs out. That should be interesting.
We can't.
So there's
make
three
stuff up. We can't. We do not make this stuff up.
No.
Okay? No.
I can't. I just hope they're not baiting us with this title. Like I feel like I've been baited before, but let's see what we get out of this.
Grounds on which we're seeking dismissal of this case. I filed my motion to dismiss. I don't know if you've had a chance to read that, Judge. But okay, so the first ground is that this court lacks jurisdiction. Second, this matter has already been litigated and adjudicated twice in California. And third, my client was never properly served with a copy of the petition in this case. On the jurisdiction issue, this court lacks jurisdiction over my client and this matter because the Family Violence Act provides jurisdiction over non-residents only where the acts of family violence are alleged to have occurred in Georgia, and that's OCGA 1913-2B. My client is not a resident of Georgia. He has never been a resident of Georgia, and the petitioner has not alleged that any acts of family violence occurred in Georgia. The basis of petitioner's complaint is an alleged incident that occurred in California on February 6th. Petitioner alleges that the party's 6-year-old son returned from parenting time with his father, my client, with a bloody knot on his head. Setting aside for the moment the fact that petitioner has no evidence that my client had anything to do with the scratch on the child's head, it is undisputed that both parties and the child were in California when this incident occurred. That alone dispenses with petitioner's claim relating to the child. This court cannot issue a protective order on behalf of the child based on these allegations because this alleged incident did not occur in Georgia. Therefore, this court does not have jurisdiction as to that claim against my non-resident client. The only other allegation of family violence that the petitioner raises in her complaint is that my client allegedly threatened her life, quote, if you leave California. Again, there's no evidence that my client ever made such a threat because he didn't. But again, you don't need to decide that question, Judge. You only need to determine the threshold question of whether such a threat would constitute an act of family violence that occurred in Georgia. And under both the Anderson and Huggins cases that are cited in our motion to dismiss, it's clear that a communication sent from another state, whether by phone or by email, does not constitute an act of family violence in Georgia. The act of placing the call or sending the email are deemed to have occurred in the state where the communication was sent. And petitioner does not allege that my client came to Georgia to make these alleged threats against her. She doesn't even allege that she was in Georgia when the threats were made, allegedly made. She claims that my client threatened her if she left California. But even if she were in Georgia, the alleged act itself did not occur here, and the court does not have jurisdiction to enter a protective order based on this allegation. So petitioner's complaint should be dismissed for lack of jurisdiction as to both the claim she made on behalf of the child and the claim she made on her own behalf.
Let me make this abundantly clear.
Oh, it's this guy.
She used a scratch the child got as an excuse to allege family violence, and when she got shut down for how ridiculous of an allegation it was, she then moved all the way to Georgia with his kid after he got full custody, and she stopped receiving alimony after what?
Okay.
Well, he explained it a little bit better.
She tried to pull.
He's quite good at explaining
The
things.
second ground on which we're seeking dismissal is that this matter has already been litigated and adjudicated in California. Petitioner filed a request for domestic violence restraining order in Los Angeles County on February 9th, based on the same allegations regarding the child having a scratch on his head on February 6th. The Los Angeles court, where an
This YouTuber has been featured in several of these types of videos. He does allow us to do that. And he loves doing it. It gives him a lot more love, and it gives anybody that help, that he's seen in a lot of love too. He's quite good. If you're curious.
I think that I like that his attorney is aggressive. I appreciate a well-spoken attorney that is articulate and gets, can get to the point. But now I am also kind of curious. I don't know what's so this judge is in Georgia. So what she did was after all the stuff that was done in California, she came to Georgia to try to probably file her own stuff.
Right.
And I guess ignorance thought that they wouldn't pay attention to the stuff that's already been decided.
Right.
Because they use the word kidnap in here, so that's going to be interesting. And that's a pretty far distance to send a kid back. And I would make her pay for it too. You pay for the plane ticket, and you bring the child. You stole them, you bring them back.
Ongoing custody case between the parties is currently pending, held a 2-day hearing on February 17th and 18th, and then dismissed petitioner's request for a restraining order, finding that she had not met her burden of proving her claims, the same claims that she's making here today. Undeterred by her case being dismissed, petitioner refiled her request for a domestic restraining order in Sacramento County on March 9th. And again, alleging that the child returned from his father's house with a bloody knot on his head on February 6th. Again, this matter was heard over the course of 2 days on March 30th by the Sacramento court, which found that it was not the proper.
So, Ms. Holmes, when she argues, we'll let you respond. So if you're taking notes,
because that's not true.
Okay, so what she's doing is making an argument. It's a motion. So this is just her. So it's not testimony on her behalf. She's just making an argument. So what she finishes, I see you're taking notes, then you can respond to her motion. How about that?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's okay. Go ahead, Ms. Simpson.
So this matter was heard over the course of 2 days on March 24th and 30th by the Sacramento court, which found that it was not the proper venue to hear the petitioner's claims given the pending custody case in Los Angeles. Petitioner now brings her claim for the third time, again in an improper venue. And because this case has already been decided on the merits by the Los Angeles court, and the Sacramento court has confirmed that Los Angeles was the proper forum to make that decision, res judicata and judicial estoppel bar this court from retrying this matter and second-guessing those decisions. So therefore, petitioner's claim must be dismissed. Finally, this case should be dismissed because my client has never been served with a copy of petitioner's petition. She failed to serve it on him. She only served him with a copy of the ex parte order. He has been able to obtain a copy from the court, but service has not been perfected, and the court cannot enter a 12-month protective order without service. Now, we obviously want to be heard on our motion to dismiss, but we're not waiving the defense of lack of service. So in closing, I just want to note the real reason that we're here, if it's not already obvious. Petitioner is desperately seeking a way around the custody orders issued by the Los Angeles court. The custody case in Los Angeles is not going her way, and she is abusing the court system in an effort to get her way. Petitioner has been ordered not to remove the child from California while the custody case is pending. And now that her alimony has run out, she wants to move with the child to Georgia, and the Los Angeles court has denied her request to do so. So she's looking for a way around that. A psychologist has been appointed as the custody evaluator in the Los Angeles case, and he's been conducting an investigation. The case will be going to final trial there later this year. But petitioner doesn't want to wait for that trial. She's already absconded to Georgia with the child multiple times. She's forum shopping, trying to find a court that will let her circumvent the orders of the Los Angeles court. And this is important. The most recent order from the Los Angeles court, the same court that heard and denied petitioner's first request for a TPO, that order awards my client sole physical and sole legal custody of the child. Petitioner is awarded supervised visitation. Petitioner was ordered to deliver the child to my client on April 22nd at the Sacramento Police Department, and the order provides that if she fails to deliver the child, the Los Angeles District Attorney Child Abduction Unit is appointed to locate the whereabouts of the child, take possession of the child, and deliver the child back to my client. Petitioner failed to deliver the child on April 22nd. Instead, she went on the lam with the child and 3 days later filed her petition in this case.
She's obviously misusing the court system because they won't do her bidding. But since she knows, she most likely will only get a slap on the wrist for it. She feels comfortable kidnapping his son and taking him across the country to avoid the order that awards him sole custody. If the roles were reversed and the father was the one who did that to her, I have a very strong feeling he would be in jail by now.
So she and the child are currently in hiding. She has been withholding the child from my client since February 23rd, despite the valid court order granting my client sole legal and physical custody. He's not been able to see his son in over 2 months. So we're asking this court to issue an order domesticating the April 22nd California order, a certified copy of which was filed along with our motion to dismiss, so that my client can work with law enforcement here to retrieve his son. And so more court and law enforcement resources will have to be devoted to this, all because petitioner wants to keep the party's child away from his father and is trying to pit one court against another so that she can get away with that. We're asking that her case be dismissed and that petitioner be ordered to pay all of the attorney's fees that my client has been forced to incur in defending against petitioner's latest attempt to evade the California court orders. And we're asking for those under both 1913-4A10 and 915-14.
Ms. Holmes, now it's your turn to respond to her motion. Okay, so this isn't you making your case. This is you responding to her motion of the orders in California and things like that. Go ahead.
Yes, and I will also attach the additional evidence. First, I wanted to say that the things that she is saying is definitely hearsay. I have spoken to all law enforcement in Sacramento. I have spoken to the Child Abduction Unit in Los Angeles. I would like to start by saying I would never relitigate the same issue. The violence that happened on February 6th, when I immediately came here, my ex-husband has manic issues of violence. He is known to be violent, and I had a history of him being violent. On February 6th, when he harmed our son, I told the Sacramento police that we were fearful because he has broken into my house and abused me before. I said that we were fearful, and that's also provided in the police report from even 2017 that I sent in evidence. The police told me that it was okay. That
Objection to hearsay, Your Honor.
Okay, but I can't hear
I have a police report. And
okay,
so
hold on. Okay, so what you need to respond to is like her motion. It's
okay.
It's not testimony about anything that's happened, so I can't hear anything else anybody else said.
Okay, so when we were transferred, we came from California to Georgia on the 6th, and then we're made to come back. DFAX was even contacted. He contacted me and told me if I didn't return back to California, he was going to find a way to take RJ and have somebody harm me. We came back and then we litigated there. Los Angeles County does not have jurisdiction over the original violence or any at all, because he doesn't live in Los Angeles County. The only person that is forum shopping to make sure that the violence is heard in a venue that is beneficial to them is Rashawn Holmes. He is an athlete that feels like he is above the law and can get his way. He is on record violating orders. We have final orders that we fought for. The person that is making these
oh, thank God. I was literally about to get up.
Not only is she making up stories of violence.
Huh?
I lost your camera.
Yeah, I know. I put the screen protector on real quick.
The shader? Okay.
Yeah, because I'm getting ready to get up.
In a desperate attempt to get a ruling in her favor. But she just accused him of doing everything she is currently doing. Like I said before, if this was a man doing this, he wouldn't have even gotten this far to begin with. But they've let her get away with false testimony, forum shopping, disobeying court orders, kidnapping his son, and taking his son across the country.
She's a kidnapper.
Orders for, as far as the orders for April 22nd, those orders were made after he already threatened to call the child abduction unit in Los Angeles, and I called them first. Rashawn does not live in Los Angeles and never has had a lease in Los Angeles. I used to live in Los Angeles. I've been a resident of Georgia since November. The person that made those orders is a private mediator that gets paid $2,000 an hour by my ex-husband. He is a mediator to the stars, and he is known for getting rich men their way. Rashawn lied to the Sacramento court. When I did do the domestic violence restraining order on March 9th, I contacted the district attorney's office before I even did so, because and her saying that he hasn't seen Rashawn and RJ in 2 months is not true, because after the 6th, I complied and let RJ go again from the 20th to the 23rd of February. So he returned again after the abuse that happened on February 6th. And when he returned back to me, he said that he was still afraid to go and that his father—
Objection to hearsay.
Yeah,
no, we have CPS workers.
I can't hear what they said. You just have to state factual thing.
Okay, factual things is that my son came home and said that he was—
Objection to anything that the child said.
Yeah. Okay. So it's like, so what she's talking about are court orders. You know,
okay, so and the court order from March 9th was made after there was more alleged violence based on the things that was said to me by my child. I then took that information to the proper venue. They, the police in Sacramento told me that—
Objection to hearsay.
All right, so I can't hear what the police said.
Okay, yes, but I was under the belief that I had jurisdiction in Sacramento, and so did the judge on March 9th for the additional violence that took place. And they issued me a restraining order. This motion to dismiss is what he always does, because he has the money to get a lawyer and submit anything into the court. He tried to motion to dismiss the March 9th DVRO 3 times, and the judge, exactly what we're doing now, and the judge dismissed it. When we did finally go to court on March 30th for extending the DVRO, he lied and told the Sacramento, California court, which is in our orders, that he does not live in Sacramento, even though that's where he currently is and that's where he was served. So forum shopping, in order to get the forum in your proper, where you want it to be heard, you lied to the court and told them that you did not live in Sacramento, and you do.
Don't talk to him.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
And in order to, 1 second.
It sounds like she is upset. He didn't just roll over and let her have her way. For those who don't recognize him, he is an NBA player for the Sacramento Kings. So if we put 2 and 2 together, it is no secret what she's really after here, which is his money. Yet since she lost alimony, her only option is to get the kid by any means necessary to get child support. But her plan has backfired miserably as he gained full custody per the previous court orders.
Okay.
So in an effort to continue to get his way, I'm sorry, I had to move around to my son's. In an effort to get his way, he is doing the same thing that he did in Sacramento, because he just doesn't want the violence to be heard. So after March 30th, him and his family began attacking me in media, and we were told that it is totally okay for us to go back to our home in Georgia. We were only there on visitation purposes. after March 30th, after he lied and told the judge that he did not live in Los Angeles, we spoke to the California domestic violence advocate for the Secretary of State, and I filled out a good cause notification, and I filled out a safe at home program with which is a domestic violence program in California, in order to make sure that I lawfully came back to my home in Georgia. We were in domestic violence shelter from March 30th. I even gave him the opportunity to meet with RJ, with a mediator, to speak about the things that RJ was saying about what happened to him. He refused. He is only interested in controlling me, controlling RJ, and controlling the situation. Also, the violence has taken place here. A defects worker came to speak to RJ separately, and this is about my 6-year-old saying that he is afraid. And if that wasn't the situation, then the defects worker wouldn't have issued us a safety plan. Also, the police, the Sandy Springs police and the Fulton County police were contacted. I showed them those orders, and the orders from a private mediator that is privately paid on a fiduciary in a fiduciary fashion by one party. Those are not orders by a superior court judge. That is not a superior court judge. I complained to the commissions on judicial performance, and I filled out a appellate and a motion to dissolve the stipulation. What we're in is a mediated stipulation by a higher neutral who is not supposed to be making changes to our stipulation, as you see from the letter that I received from the judicial commissions of performance. He is not a judge. He is not a member of the bench, and he is not a member. And the orders that he creates are paid orders by $2,000 an hour. The stipulation, that is the only thing that the evidence that I wasn't able to provide. This and he is blatantly. If I've done something wrong, it's because I'm just trying to protect our son, who says that he's afraid of you. He is actively lying in order to, I'm sorry. He is actively and purposely forum shopping in order to get out of each court. He lied to the Sacramento court to say, "Oh, I don't live here," and now here he is saying, "Oh, a superior court judge." I called the Los Angeles court, and they know nothing about these orders. This is a mediator that is a mediator to the stars. He gets paid hourly by my ex-husband in order to give his way. If he stops giving his the mediator that made these orders about abduction, and this mediator has also done all different types of unlawful practices in order to give my ex-husband his way, because he is a rich athlete that feels like everything is supposed to go their way. I have been in compliance with everything. We have been divorced since 2019. I have been in compliance with everything that lawfully that I was supposed to do. I would never do anything unlawful.
You serious?
That was funny.
Right then when she said serious. Yeah, exactly. I do agree with that little clip. Because that makes sense. There's so much here that it's insane.
My thing is, he's sitting there like super calmly. Like, I don't know if that's because it's that
He ain't said anything yet.
well, usually people, do things on impulse, but he's an athlete. So part of it is he might know when and when not to react, or he's also not reacting to make her look more crazier than maybe she might already be. Or he's like, damn, I got a fucking good attorney. Let me just keep my mouth shut.
Yeah.
I don't even have the millions of dollars to fight in court. He does. what I'm saying is true and provable down to each letter with a piece of evidence. I wasn't able to provide all the evidence this morning. I was planning on doing all of that before the 13th, but to say that the violence didn't happen in Georgia, it absolutely has. He and his family members are on a line actively threatening me, showing guns, and I have text messages of him threatening my life the day that I served him.
Stop the cap.
And he was served to the best of my ability. I served the document that I received after our hearing on Monday. I also checked with domestic violence advocacy here just to make sure that what I'm doing cannot be considered forum shopping, because that's not something that I would ever want to do. He is the one that now provided evidence saying that this Superior Court judge ordered, the Los Angeles Superior Court knows nothing about the orders that the mediator Thomas Trent Lewis has issued. Thomas Trent Lewis is not a member of the bench, and the orders that he has created, he is a neutral hired by a law firm.
So this says that Judge Lewis is retired.
He is retired. He is not a judge.
Well, so I mean, you can tell by my accent. I'm not a California lawyer, and don't think I practice law in California. Wouldn't even try to practice law in California. But I will tell you that.
No.
There are retired judges and senior judges here in Georgia that would take some offense to saying that they're not real judges. So.
Oh no, I apologize, Judge. Definitely.
No, I'm just saying. So this.
I'm speaking in terms of this case. He is not. I'm sure he spent time on the bench. He is a retired judge.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And it looks like, so let me kind of get you back on track. All right, if you don't mind, Ms. Simpson.
Please.
Okay. So it looks like these are orders that are signed, that have been submitted. Findings after a hearing, federal custody support. They're orders that has his.
I think that she doesn't know what she's talking about in a little bit here, because even like a mediator who comes to, a mutual decision between the two parties, that decision that's made is admissible. Like it counts. So her trying to say that this ex-judge, made falsified something or whatever, I'm thinking she just doesn't get the process or like what's going on. Like the reason that you have these intermediaries is so that you don't have to have a trial, and things that are supposed to be simple can be handled without a whole bunch of litigation, which I'm assuming is what they were trying to avoid, and now it has become litigation. And then you insult an ex-judge in front of a judge. That's real smart.
Stupid.
Electronic signature, and it looks like they were sent to a couple different lawyers.
Yes.
One of these lawyers yours. So it was on, one's January the 3rd. There's another one that was April the 22nd. So tell me, what is it that you have to say about the April the 22nd? Because the way I'm reading this, you correct me if I'm wrong. Because like I said, I like to tell people, I know when I open my mouth. Mr. Holmes, you gotta keep your camera on, Mr. Holmes. Hold on, wait on Mr. Holmes, because we don't know if he's there, and he's got to keep his camera on. Because this is akin to walking out of my courtroom when you turn your camera off.
Is he still there?
Your Honor, I don't know what's going on with my camera. I'm still here.
Did you get a phone call? Sometimes you got to. You got to like.
No, ma'am. I went on mute and the video cut off, and I'm hitting to start the video now, and it's not starting.
All right. Does it do that if I say ask to start video? There you go.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, no, sir. That's fine. So, so I'm looking at this April 22nd order. Okay.
I sure know the Zoom.
Yes.
Okay. So it was electronically signed by Judge Lewis on April 22nd. And in here, okay, so this is where I'm kind of having some, because I can call out, I don't know what time it is out there, but I can call out there. It says, let's see, I want to make sure if you got it in your hand, let's see, okay, there's a case number. You're the petitioner. Mr. Holmes is the respondent, or plaintiff and defendant. So it says, respondent shall select 3 professionals and monitors to provide said names to you. You shall then choose 3 of those professionals and monitors as you may use for your visitation. So it looks like at some point, you're supposed to have supervised visits and pay supervisor. I'm sorry,
Yes.
he's going to pay supervisor. So this was on the 22nd.
The father was
Yes,
granted
and
full
that was
custody, and the mother was given supervised visits.
What does that tell? Well, she does have but she does have an argument there. Like, usually people, like celebrities, tend to, because they can afford it, have the ability to, to fight. But then again, maybe she did do. I don't know. They have to have evidence. It can't be based on what someone says. So there has to be a reason. Maybe financially she couldn't do it. I don't know. She was getting alimony while
You're still blacked out too.
huh?
You're still blacked out.
Well, do you want to watch me eat?
I didn't know. I didn't know you were eating. Sorry.
If you want to watch my mouth chew,
Well,
I'm happy to oblige.
The rest of the world, so here you are.
Wait, what?
Streaming. Hello.
I'm just saying, I'm just trying to be respectful. Meaning.
So this was, and it's signed by Judge Lewis. Okay, so hold on, back up. Listen, go back. Sorry, these are all scanned in. Let me get back to. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's marked. All right. So findings after a hearing. There was a hearing. The hearing proceeded at April the. Can we share my screen so you can see where I'm at?
No, I can see. I know what you're.
Okay. So it says it was April the 21st at 8 a.m.
Building more affordable housing is critical for our city.
Share the
This
screen so
November,
we
New
can see
Yorkers
what you're
can
talking
vote
about.
on an affordable housing fast track and
Pretty
other city
please.
charter reforms. So flip your ballot over and vote on questions 2 through 6.
You're home for the holidays,
Ooh.
back in your old
Oh, it's
room.
Amazon commercial.
Oh. At
Oh.
least you can get a deal on new shorts for Dad. Something with a little more coverage.
Yes, please.
Good for
Oops.
Judge Lewis. Getting up there.
I'm gonna do that. Sorry.
I like it. All right. So, 8 a.m. Let's see. Ms. O'Brien appeared at 8 a.m. on behalf of you. Filed a substitution of counsel because you said you wanted to. I guess that's pro se, but pro per. So you wanted to represent yourself. So there's modification, custody and parenting time. Here it said that sole legal and sole physical custody was awarded to Mr. Holmes.
Yes, and after I contacted the family, the Stanley Moss Family Court in Los Angeles, and also contacted the District Attorney's Office in Los Angeles, orders that are made by a private mediator, fiduciary, orders that are made by a private mediator, fiduciary, he cannot change our final orders. They're supposed to be a neutral, and he does not have.
This is a court order. So I mean, like I said, I wasn't there. It says this is a court order. So there was a hearing,
and that was made, and it's because, and mind you, the defendant does pay Judge Lewis, and the night before that happened, I made them aware that we were in a domestic violence shelter and how we were being treated was unfair, and I will be alerting the presiding judge that presides over this stipulation, because everything that is put in our stipulation, and if there are changes made, is supposed to go through the actual Stanley Moss Family Court. When we have Zoom court, they're similar to meetings. So when that was his attempt to the night before, I emailed them and told them that we were in a domestic violence shelter and that, I was still being threatened because, of course, the defendant is not going to say what he's been doing. And it even down to the violence that took place with our son.
Let me tell you what. So I don't know what kind of athlete he is. I don't care.
But
really
that was his attempt.
But look here, I don't care. Famous, I'm famous. I'm a big deal. In Atlanta, I'm a big deal. Okay? So he ain't a big deal. Ain't nobody else here a big deal but me. I'm kind of a big deal. All right?
Yes.
Okay.
And once
I guess he's hold on. He's probably tall, so he probably plays basketball. And I'm not impressed with that. I'll tell you why I'm not impressed with that, because I have played basketball longer than LeBron James, but it doesn't mean he's better than me. Okay? So bring LeBron out here and I'll whip him too. And I played basketball longer than him. So don't mean he's better than me. Okay. So all that athlete stuff, I don't care.
And I'm glad you said that, Your Honor, because honestly, we can't act like that aspect doesn't exist, because that is one of the reasons why I'm getting threatened. And that's one of the reasons why he wants to stay in private court, because he wants the violence.
So I don't care. So don't worry about talking about money. I don't care. I don't care about that. I don't care who he is. And I'll meet you on the basketball court, Mr. Holmes. I'll tell you. But I'm just telling you. Okay. That's it. So I don't care about what I care about. These allegations of violence, and like Ms. Simpson had brought up, when has Mr. Holmes been to Georgia and commit? Because here's the thing, something has to have happened in Georgia. So when's Mr. Holmes been to Georgia and been to Georgia and committed acts of violence?
Yes, and what I'm going off of for that is I look to see, does he have ties in Georgia? Does he work here? And did the violence happen in Georgia? He absolutely has threatened me. I've received the threatening here.
But has he been to Georgia to threaten you?
And he also put a tracking device in RJ's bag that we had to get rid of. And his RJ's he gave him an iPad, and he was tracking our every move, which is how he knew exactly where we were February 6th. So the violence, and when
you were in court on April the 21st, you were there, right? Yeah, were you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you heard this judge say all this, right?
Yes. But I knew that it was based on the judge. That mediator and private judge and Rashawn are friends. He pays the bill. And when I emailed to the night before that court, expressing that I believe that the judge just wanted to, or the mediator, it's his job to give Rashawn his way, because he's the one that's footing the bill, and Rashawn is just actively trying to save face, because now the private court is how he can keep his history of abuse quiet. Once things came to public in Sacramento, that's when he began, things were in the media, and the threats came harder, and he was upset. He is trying to keep things in the private sector, which only happens in California, New York, and Nevada, where you can even have a private mediator make changes to your stipulation. But that's what he's trying to do, because he wants to protect his brand. He wants to protect things like that. He doesn't want things to be able to be seen in the public specter of the court. But
Sorry. Yeah, I fixed it. I'm thinking that now, because she doesn't get alimony anymore, that she doesn't care if she messes up his endorsements or messes up his money, because at this point she's not getting any money anymore, and she don't have full custody, so she can't get child support.
There is allegations of abuse. It should not be covered up by any private court process.
She's basically saying, if I accuse him of DV, then the media should drag his reputation so he can lose everything he's worked for.
All right, hold on. Yeah, I'll read it. Alexis Holmes appeared with the child, who was sequestered during the hearing, Alexis Holmes admitted she failed to deliver the child to Rashawn Holmes pursuant to the California custody order, according to court records. The judge dismissed Alexis Holmes' request for a temporary protective order and ordered her to pay Rashawn Holmes legal fees. The court is disturbed by petitioner's apparent attempt to use the protections afforded to victims of domestic violence by this court and the laws of this state to evade the custody order of the Superior Court of Los Angeles County, California. The judge wrote, "The court finds that an award of the attorney fees respondent incurred in defending against petitioner's petition is warranted and that the fees incurred by respondent were reasonable and necessary. The court hereby orders petitioner to pay $3,000 to respondent's counsel within 30 days of the date of this order." So, she lost?
This entire time she's been repeating DV over and over, like that makes her made-up story any more believable. If he was truly so violent, why doesn't she have any actual evidence, like videos showcasing it?
I'm never, anything that I
I'm
have
just trying to get you back focused on what has happened in Georgia. Is there anything specific that he has done here? Did he come here and sit outside of your house? Did he come here and follow you around? Did he come here and you know, stand in your front yard and scream at you? Did he come here trying to track you down?
We're here on a suit affecting the parent-child relationship with an acknowledgement of paternity.
Okay, so this just went automatically to the next one. So this one is still sleeping in the same bed, but she filed for child support. Now, honestly, I know somebody that paid child support while still living in the home. So, I'm not aware of whether that's, you know, trying to beat the system, or I don't know what grounds it is for someone to pay custody while they still live in the home. Like, I don't know what benefit that has, because the money comes out of your paycheck. Unless the only way I see that being a good thing is if you do separate from the person, you won't be stuck paying, in the rears for the time that, however that works. I don't know. I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out on this one. Okay. This one's short.
I'd like to ask both parties questions regarding service before we begin. Ms. Houston, we emailed you a copy of the petition that the state filed in this case. Do you understand that you have the right to be personally served with that document?
Yes.
And are you waiving that right today?
Yes.
And are you agreeing to proceed in court today?
Yes.
Okay. I'd request, Your Honor, that the record show that Ms. Houston has waived her right to personal service.
So noted.
And Mr. Houston, we've emailed you a copy of the petition today. Do you understand that you have the right to be served with that personally?
Yes.
And are you waiving that right?
No.
So do you want to proceed today, or do you want to be personally served?
We can proceed.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd ask the record to show that Mr. Houston is agreeing to proceed today.
So noted.
All right. And let's see. We do have I think a partial agreement that I'll go ahead and read into the record. The parties agree to a standard possession schedule. They're in agreement that there'll be joint managing conservators, with Ms. Houston designating the primary residence of the child in Dallas or any contiguous county.
Download the app and get 50% off your first Wonder order with code 50Google.
Brooklyn and Queens, home to learners.
Why are we getting
creators,
two now?
And leaders.
Why?
We're here to keep them going strong.
So rude.
The child is covered with health insurance through Mr. Houston's employer, and he's in agreement to continue that coverage. Additionally, at his employer, he makes $33 per hour, and his gross monthly income is $5,720, and he has 2 other minor children. And I believe those are all of the agreements. I'll start by taking testimony from Ms. Houston. Ma'am, will you state your name?
Nikita Houston.
And what's the name of the children on this case, or the child on this case?
Ariel Houston and Jamie Houston Jr.
Okay, and how old is Jamie?
He's 16.
All right, and how old is Ariel?
He's 10.
Okay, and when both children were born, did Mr. Houston sign a document in acknowledgement of paternity stating that he's the biological father?
Yes.
Okay, and did you hear those terms I just read out into the record that you and Mr. Houston agreed to?
Yes.
Are you still in agreement with those terms?
Yes.
Okay. Has there been family violence in the last 2 years between you and the father?
Yes.
When's the last time an incident occurred?
Well, he's always verbal daily. But an incident occurred with him, with our son, not too long ago. He picked him up and slammed him on the ground because he was dealing with some things with him that prior happened at school. And it was some things that we didn't like. And not some months ago, he pulled my hair out. I had a patch of hair out. He pulled my braid out, and I had a patch of my hair out in my braid, in the back of my hair.
Okay. Have the police ever been called out for any violence between you two?
Yes.
When's
But
the
it's
last
the
time
past.
they were called?
It was last summer. It was last year in April. But I didn't press no charges or anything because it was verbal.
Okay. Were either one of you arrested?
No.
Okay. And have you ever been granted a protective order?
When we had issues like abuse like years ago, but not recently. Not since we've been married. I haven't did any of that.
And when did you and Mr. Houston get married?
March 26th of 2016.
Okay. And you've been living together up until when?
The end of August.
Okay. So you've been separated about a month?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any safety concerns with your address or your phone number being printed in the court order?
No.
All right. And even though there's been, sounds like some instances of family violence, you're still okay with being a joint managing conservator with Mr. Houston and making decisions with him together?
We don't get along. So we can't make decisions with each other. We always arguing with that. I mean.
Okay, so are you asking to be a sole managing conservator so you can make the decisions for the children on your own?
Yes.
All right. And do you believe that's in their best interest?
Yes.
All right. Are you okay with Mr. Houston having a standard possession schedule?
Yes.
All right.
I'm so confused because I'm sorry, he's literally having like no reaction. He's not making a face towards anything that she's saying. So it's like he's shocked to hear it for the first time. So it's making me like wonder, is he in that moment thinking, when I get home I'm gonna get this bitch? Or is he already aware of what she's gonna say? And even then, why would he do that? Like, why would you agree to your money being taken out of your check when you already live in the home?
Yeah.
Like, that doesn't make sense to me. But like, I'm super confused. I'm confused. I'm sorry.
We've calculated child support at $906 each month beginning November 1st for Mr. Houston to pay for the 2 kids. Are you in agreement with that?
Yes.
All right. And are you requesting retroactive child support for the last month that you've been separated?
Yes.
All right. And in the last month, has Mr. Houston provided any financial support to you for the children?
Well, he did. He did little things, but no, not like I've been asking him for my car. He helped. He gave like $120. My son, he's a senior this year. He have fees that's due. It's basically been an argument because he's not helping enough financially.
Okay. And when you all separated, did he move out of the residence or did you move out?
I moved to a whole nother residence.
Okay. With the kids?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Now I'm even more
confused. Is there anything else you want the court to know about your case?
No.
Okay, I'll pass the witness.
I mean, the title is
The
that they
state calls
still
the father. Sir,
sleep
will
in the
you state your
same
name?
bed.
Jamie Terrell Houston.
And Mr. Houston, when your children Jamie Jr. and Ariel were born, did you sign documents stating that you're the biological father?
That is correct.
Okay. And has there been any family violence in the last 2 years between you and Miss Houston?
Me and her verbally, yes. The altercation where she's referring about my son, we had some things going on with him, and he basically, when I was talking, basically kicked me in the face, and then he jumped up and wanted to try to wrestle. So that's why I ended up slamming him on the ground.
Okay. And was there an incident where
I
you
love how
pulled on Miss
Southerners say
Houston's
wrestle.
hair?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And it sounds like the police have been called out for arguments between the two of you. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am. It's even if like me and her have an argument or something like that, no physical. She will call. She will call the police for no apparent. It can be a simple argument, and if she doesn't like what I'm saying, she's gonna call them.
Okay. And have you ever been arrested for any family violence between the two of you?
Like way back, maybe like in 2011 or something like that. Like way back then when we were younger.
Okay. And has she been arrested for any violence in the last 2 years between you two?
No, ma'am. But like recently, she has busted my lip, but I didn't do none of that kind of stuff. I didn't even want to do all of that stuff.
Okay.
But,
When was that?
no, ma'am. I have to go in my phone and look at the video and see the date, but within maybe month and a half, something like that.
Okay. Do you have any safety concerns if your address or phone number is printed in this court order?
No, not necessarily. Me and her currently. That's the only thing that's confusing me because we currently live together. So I don't see why she would say that we're separated because up until the last possible week or two, that's when I found out about this child support stuff. But we currently live in the same household together.
Okay, so
Like
she's saying
literally.
she moved out a month ago. Is that not true?
No, that's not true. It's not true at all. I literally this morning we literally was in the same bathroom with each other. We slept in the same bed.
Okay, so it's your testimony that you are still in the same household.
Yes, ma'am. Correct.
And do you have a plan to move out of the household?
Originally, we stayed in the same household. I work a lot out of town. We stayed in the same household for the past 3 or 4 years together. I came back from out of town. I know this has nothing to do with the thing, but I came back from out of town. There was an eviction note on the door. The rent hadn't been paid for maybe.
This is the Emirates Premium Economy seat.
Oh, that's what my cousin got to sit in when she went to Greece.
Economy. Perhaps they need to call it something else.
You know the feeling when you realize you've bought things you'll never use?
I think I gotta fly to
Sound
Europe
familiar?
to Europe one day just
These
to
boots, they were
experience
supposed to go with everything.
Emirates.
It's simple. Snap your item, upload on the app, and sell without fees. Download the Vinted app today.
4 or 5 months. We end up moving to this new place, which we moved there probably a month ago, something of that nature. Come to find out, the house was infested with rats. So I end up, my kids didn't want to live there. They were scared. She was scared. I end up getting them a room for this was, I believe, last week or something, week and a half ago. I got them a room for a week. In the process of this court appearance, I was under the understanding that we were moving into an apartment. She has an apartment that I guess she just got approved for. But now, since the court stuff has been brought to my attention the last 3 to 4 days, all the ruckus has started. But we currently still live in the same household. That's the only problem that I had with anything that she really said.
Okay, so are y'all still in a relationship together or just living in the same household?
I can say living, but we have been off and on with each other. So like it's me and her been doing this. I've been knowing this woman 20 something years. We've been doing this. I constantly have to get called into court because I believe once time we were gonna do a divorce, but then we end up canceling it, and it's just basically like it's either I'm gonna do what she says or that's when all heck breaks loose. So I'm just the only problem I have is what she said about we're not living together and stuff like that and how she moved. But I'm really ready to get this stuff over with. And my thing is um, the
Okay,
job that I work,
so you are employed and you make, how much do you make per month?
I make 33 an hour. But like I told the lady, I don't always make that extra money on travel because I go out of town. So sometimes I have to work 12 hours a day and I get extra money for as like overtime. I don't always get that unless I go out of town. I
Okay.
work kind of like contract work. So that gross at 57 a month, that's not always accurate. Sometimes I only get maybe 17, $1,800 every 2 weeks.
All right,
So it's
and
not,
you have two other children, is that right?
that's correct, man.
Okay. And are they living with you or are they living with the other parent?
They're living with the other parent.
Okay. And so, do you think that there should be any child support set today?
As far as the case with Nikita,
Right.
um, I would say no. I would the only reason I would say no is so I can kind of get my credentials. I have my credentials as far as my ADP showing my check stub, all that stuff, which you guys can see. But I would like for you guys to actually see what I am bringing home instead of going off based off the last couple months when we've been at peak season and I was making a little bit more money. I'm not going to always make this money at the same time. So I would like to get my credentials together so I can present it to you guys, email or whatever I need to do.
Okay. And do you and Miss Houston co-parent well together or do you guys have arguments?
Uh, when we're good, we're good. When we're not, we're not. If
Okay.
that makes sense to you.
So do you think that you guys could be appointed as joint managing conservators
answer would
or
be
do you think Miss Houston
yes.
should be the sole managing conservator?
Um, when you say that, do you mean like she has custody of the kids all the time, or are you
That
saying
she'd
like
be the one to make decisions for the children.
I give her that. Yeah, I give her that.
Okay.
That's fine. But
And if you are, if there is visitation scheduled, are you okay with the standard possession schedule, getting every first, third, and fifth weekend of the month with the children?
I am. But like I say, with my job, sometimes I leave out. Sometimes I leave out for 2 weeks at a time. Sometimes a month. So I might miss the whole. But that's basically like in peak season. So I possibly might not be able to get them on certain weeks.
Okay. And have you been out of town for work for the past month?
No, ma'am. No, I take that back. Yes, ma'am. I went to Indianapolis for a week, and that's another thing with my out of town work. They do usually give us a spot bonus for each week, which is around 250. But our company is in the process of selling, so they've been cutting back on money. So when I do go out of town, I don't even get that bonus anymore.
Okay. And
Yes,
so are you back in town now or are you still out of
I'm
town?
I'm here. I'm here right now. I'm actually here in
Okay.
Dallas
So
now.
when you go home tonight, you're going to the same residence that Miss Houston and the children are at.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And that's where you were last night, I think you said, right?
Yes, ma'am. The only
Okay.
reason why they haven't been there is because of the fact with the mice and stuff. I got all of that stuff did myself. I captured and killed all that stuff, and then they came back. But yeah, my kids are with my parents right now because of fall break. But yeah, we all still live in the same household now.
Okay. Thank you. I'll pass the witness.
All right, I guess y'all are kind of in between right now. It sounds like we're not sure if y'all going to be together, you're not going to be together. whether you're going to stay married or whether you're going to get divorced. So kind of in between, I guess. I'm going to make orders as if y'all are not living together. And then if you wind up in a better situation where y'all reconcile and you are living together, then it really won't change too much, but you'll eventually want to change the court orders. All right, so as far as family violence, I'm making a finding there's been no family violence within the last 2 years. I'm appointing y'all as joint managing conservators so that y'all can make decisions together. Sounds like y'all need to work on communication. I know y'all may be upset with each other right now, maybe, but you got to work a lot better on communication. Y'all been together for a long time. You should be figuring out how to communicate with each other better. Mr. Houston's going to carry health insurance. And then for child support, I'm going to adjust it to a different amount to $850 a month instead of the $906. For back child support, I'm not granting any back child support. So we're just going to be beginning November 1st. And then I'm not granting a non-disclosure request. If y'all separate, you must know where the other party lives. So you must notify them of your new address. And court calls bill to Mr. Houston. So if y'all wind up staying together, the $850 will get taken out of your check. It will come back right back to you because it's going to go to Miss Houston, and then there's no problem. If y'all are separated, then she can use that money for child support. If y'all wind up getting divorced sometime in the future, make sure you tell the court, the divorce court, that you already have a child support order, and that way they can combine this case with that case. We'll kind of wait and see what happens with y'all, but that's the order that I'm going to make today based on where I think y'all are today right now. All right, the Attorney General's office will draft an order with those findings and rulings, and those will be the orders that y'all must follow. All right, y'all are done with court. You can press leave on the Zoom to exit out. Thank you.
So that's interesting to know that even if you live together, you can still do the child support because either way it still goes back into the home.
Yeah.
But I think the whole how do you go home after that? Like, he was completely blindsided.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, so this one just went to the next. What was the other? Oh, this is a destroy husband's life. That sounds fun. Well, maybe not for the person involved.
On the streets, so I know how tough our city's housing crisis is.
This November, New Yorkers can vote on affordable housing fast track and other city charter reforms.
Flip your ballot over and vote on questions 2 through 6.
The countdown is on. Your contractors will soon be asking for their 1099s, and your employees.
On the other hand, I can't think of anything more vile than what you tried to do to that man.
I apologize. So this one is judge orders ex-wife arrest after destroying husband's life. Goodness gracious.
People say Michigan versus Jennifer Lynn Plumhoff. Ms. Plumhoff is here for sentencing. Prosecution and defense. Was the pre-sentence investigation report made available to you?
It was, Judge.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Shepard, have you had the opportunity to read the report and discuss it with Ms. Plumhoff?
I have, as co-counsel, Mr. Swanson, we did meet with Ms. Plumhoff, and I did speak with her a couple of different times about it. We have no additions or corrections that I'm aware of.
All right. Is there anything that you want the court to consider?
Yeah, so I've read the recommendation. I think the recommendation is spot on, Judge. I think that it's considerate not only of the circumstances which led to this, but also of the person who is the byproduct of where we're at today. And talking to Jen, I think I would appreciate the court looking at the person who made that decision in that moment. I think that's important. I think you always have to do that. But I also think it's important in this case to think of and consider the person who sits before you today. in that regard, I asked her, and I said, you know, if you could do this over, you know, sometimes this is a dangerous question, but if you could do this over, would you do the same thing? And she says, well, I don't want to say that because it doesn't seem like I'm, you know, sorry about what I did. But at the same time, I probably wouldn't have done some of the things that I'm doing now. This recommendation, Judge, was littered with letters of support. I'm quite certain the court's had a chance to read and review those. I can tell you that in my dealings with Jen, I see a remorseful person. I see someone who has always taken responsibility from the sentencing forward. I think that that is indicative of this recommendation that is in this pre-sentence investigation report as well. When this happened, Judge, this is a time in Jennifer's life when she wasn't proud of the decision she made. I think people do and say lots of things that they wish they had back in a breakup situation. I know that she's embarrassed. I know that it's affected her. But from accepting this plea agreement and speaking to this court, and beyond that, her conduct since then, I think speaks volumes about who she is going to become as a result of putting herself in a really tough situation. I know that she's been working on her mental health. I think that is evident. I also know that she's been on bond, has not had any other incidents that I'm aware of while she's been on bond. It's been quite some time since we've been back here, several months in fact, Judge. So I would ask the court to consider the letters of recommendation. I think, again, the recommendation is appropriate. I would ask the court to follow that. And part of it too, Judge, is that there's a rather lengthy term of probation, which the court's going to impose. And that is yet another opportunity for Jen to not just tell you who she is, but prove who she's become and that she isn't the person that at least in this incident, she appeared to be on paper. So I would ask that the court follow the recommendation. Thank you.
All right, Ms. Plumhoff, have you had the opportunity to read the report and discuss it with Mr. Shepard?
I have, Your Honor.
Do you have any additions, corrections, or challenges?
I do not.
Anything that you want to say on your own behalf?
Well, I would like to start by apologizing to Nicholas for the hurt and disruption that I caused in his life. I'm not proud of getting to a point where I would hurt somebody that I loved the way that I did him, for breaking our vows and ruining our marriage. I hurt a lot of people that day. That when I chose to make the decision that I did, I hurt a lot of people. And I am truly embarrassed about that. And
what did she do?
He said, I'm not proud of what I did.
I don't think we know.
I'm proud of the person I've become because of these things. Being able to turn my life around and turn to faith and get back on the right track. I've worked really, really hard through my therapy, my group therapy, with my church family, just being able to help the community more, things like that. I don't think that these are things that I would have been doing hadn't something like this happened. As awful as it may sound to say, I feel like me hitting rock bottom is something that needed to happen to become who I am. And I'm truly sorry for all of it.
I think Mr. Swanson had a couple of comments too.
Right.
I've talked to Ms. Blumhoff quite a bit as well. She has been acknowledging her actions. She owned her actions. Everything and every person I've talked to so far in reference to it, she owned it to this court as well. We would point out to the court that Ms. Blumhoff, with her consent, she's giving me the permission to tell the court that she now faces some pretty significant medical conditions. That she's facing a treatment for potentially breast cancer at this point, and her next appointment is scheduled for October 28th, and she does have further follow-up care after that that's going to be required. So she's asking for to consider that and looking at sentencing here today and consider not imposing a jail sentence given those circumstances, which are unusual of that recent diagnosis. We got the documentation from her doctor here today from court. The court wanted that documentation as well. She did receive a lot of amazing recommendations from the community, so we asked the court to consider that and looking at sentencing here today.
Okay, so she's being
Ms.
sentenced.
Robinson, any additions, corrections, or challenges?
Your Honor, people had OV-19 scored at 10 points. I believe that the conduct here would amount to interfering or attempting to interfere with the administration of justice. My understanding the case law does support that conduct can happen before criminal charges are issued as well. It's not like it has to be a fight afterwards. That is the only difference that I saw that I thought needed to be noticed.
This is very dead for sentencing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, Mr. Shepard, Mr. Swanson.
much
you want
here
to
to work
reply to that?
Sure, Judge. I tend to agree
Unless we
with
just
the
can't see
scoring
the
that was done
other
by
people.
the Department of Corrections. I see that OV-19 was a 0. I think that's, I wouldn't know why that would change, Your Honor. I certainly understand the question or the context around the question. But from my perspective, I think that the scoring that is appended to the PSI and the recommendation, I think that's fine.
That was an interesting commercial.
All right, while I look something up on that, I would turn to you, Mr. Zero. See the recommendation in the report. Is for 1 day jail, 1 day credit. Is that your recommendation or is that Lansing's recommendation?
My recommendation was consistent with the plea agreement, which was a cap at the midpoint of the guidelines, and I recommended 150 days jail.
Though I would never want to go to jail, if I had to, I'd rather it be like a very short stay.
All right, so the court is going to leave offense variable 19 scored at 0. I was looking at the criminal sentencing bench book, and although I do note that there are things that can happen pre-charge that could reflect the interference of justice, but I didn't find a case that reflected where essentially trying to frame someone for a crime would be impacting the ability of the police to investigate the situation. It's not tampering with witnesses. It's not the sort of pre-charge conduct. Court has seen that other cases have scored 10 points at, so the court's going to deny that request.
Your Honor.
All right, so with that,
Your Honor, I apologize. Can I make a
well,
statement? Your Honor, we would ask that the court follow along with the plea agreement in this case and allow that plea to stand and sentencing to go forward today. Nicholas Plumhoff is the victim in this case. He is present in the courtroom today and he would like to make a statement.
Oh, good. Mr. Plumhoff, would you come forward, please?
Right up to the podium right there.
All right, Nicholas Plumhoff, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, now's your opportunity, sir.
So it's been a long time. I've been trying to think what I wanted to say when we finally got to this point. And it's just so much more to me than just like trying to get me in trouble. Over the last 5 years, I have worked so hard to get out of the things that I was doing that put me in prison, and for, going back and spending weeks looking at all the messages that went back and forth and how malicious it was. It wasn't I had one day and made one bad decision. She did this for weeks and weeks. I've read the messages. And for her to say the only thing he cares about is this job at the recovery center, and I want to take it from him. I worked so hard to get away from my background, to have a job where I could help people and make a difference and not be another statistic and not end up back in prison or on the streets. And to just think that someone that said they loved me could just say, or even, I could see her saying it, but weeks and weeks of pushing it, messaging him, well, she was at my house, now's the time to do it. I know where his car's at now. Like, I don't understand. I know what it's like to need to get incarcerated. If I wouldn't have went to prison, I wouldn't be where I am. I wouldn't have taken the time to get the help that I needed, And I don't think one day in jail is ever going to stop her from doing this to someone else. If it wouldn't have happened the way it would, I might not be here right now. I might be back in prison. I might have ruined my career. I might have lost everything, and no one would have believed me. No one. If it wasn't for the one that turned in the messages and had it documented, no one would have ever known, and I would have been going. And it's not fair. It's not right that to just try to take someone's life in your hands and throw it away because you've had a bad day. I would understand if I treated her poorly, if I put my hands on her, if I was mean to the children, none of that effort. And to have someone just want to hurt me like that, I can't imagine being that broken of a soul to want to hurt someone that bad. What's the worst part is I don't hate her. I just want her to get help. For her, for the kids, for whoever she comes in contact in the future. Because the person who did that, she's not where she needs to be.
I was gonna say that, like,
one thing that I guess
she needs to not do it again.
Reported, but just not even a month ago, she was at a restaurant and ran into my niece and threatened to beat her ass in the middle of the restaurant with her children there, in front of everybody. So whatever gains and progress that she's made, she's not where she needs to be yet. And I hope that you guys can help her do that.
So a couple questions for you, sir. How did you meet Ms. Plumhoff?
We met through my little sister. They were acquaintances.
Okay. I only have a little bit of the police report. How do you know how Ms. Plumhoff came in contact with the person that was incarcerated that you wanted to set you up? You know, she knew that individual?
The way it was explained to me is when me and her got together, she was in a relationship with that person. And when me and her made it official or whatever, she broke it off with him because he's in prison. What is he going to do? All she has to do is not answer the phone. So that was her boyfriend, I guess, up until I had got with her.
Okay.
She has a type. She likes
Anything else
felons.
you want to say, sir?
He wasn't felon enough for her.
I just want to thank the court for whatever it is they're going to do. And hopefully I'll have a peace of mind for a little while because obviously I'm a mess. Like, I literally moved 3 hours away to not have to worry about running into her at a store or anywhere, you know what I mean? Because of, I don't know. I worked in Nuevo for a little while in one of the recovery centers that was up here. And going through a drive-through, I had a girl let me know that she was still trying to mess with me and that this was my number and this is where I lived. And so I just don't want to have to worry anymore. I'm a grown man. I shouldn't be crying over what this woman could do to me.
Thank you, sir.
I feel like she did what her attorneys told her to do to
Right,
make
so
her
the
look
court
like she was
recognizes that the
remorseful.
advisory guidelines in this case would suggest a sentence between 0 and 11 months. The courts can exercise my discretion since it's consistent with the advisory guidelines, consistent with the plea agreement in this case. It would be the sentence of the court that this defendant served 120 days in the Nuevo County Jail. I'll give her credit for the 1 day that she served so far. I'm going to place her on probation for 2 years. There is a $30 per month probation oversight fee for regular probation, $60 a month for electronic monitoring or tether. There is a $68 state cost assessment, $130 crime victims' rights fund fee, and a $60 DNA fee. Those financial assessments can be paid within 90 days of her release from jail. Ms. Plumhoff, on the one hand, I applaud you for the efforts that you've made. And maybe those efforts will continue after you're out of jail and through probation, and they'll help you change the person that you are. On the other hand, I can't think of anything more vile than what you try to do to that man. Number one, you knew his history with addictions, and to try and use that against him. Number two, trying to prevent him from helping other people, trying to engage some other inmate to ruin this man's life. And he's right. If you had any idea how many people come in here with possession of drugs and say they weren't mine, somebody planted on me, everybody, the police, the prosecutor, the court, we all go, yeah, right. People just don't plant drugs on other people. And that was your plan. As he indicated, it wasn't just a fly-by-night thing, one time, call somebody up, oh no, I forget it. It was time after time, message after message. He actually paid the money, as I understand it, to have this done. I just can't, really words don't express how vile those acts are. And you try to separate the acts from the persons, but you're the one that did those. And luckily, this person that you were corresponding with in jail had integrity and did the right thing and turned you in. But for that, he probably would have been in jail. He probably would have been successful in framing it. And that's inexcusable. I don't care how much he hurts you. So,
Your Honor, if I might,
yeah.
Given Mr. Swanson's comments regarding my client's medical future, and I suppose some of the highlights and some of the good things that you pointed out, and appreciate the court considering those, is it possible to structure some of this jail time weekends due to those circumstances also, this situation which she leaves at home? I say that to the court readily preparing my client for the idea of incarceration. I don't think for a second that it wasn't something that crossed our mind or her mind, Mr. Swanson's mind. I just ask if there's a way to structure that so that it isn't a complete, the water isn't completely cut off there. I think we could probably, I suppose, address both sides of what the court just said. Is there a way that the court could consider doing that so that these medical issues can be addressed and obviously she would still pay the debt that you believe she owes to this society and this community?
Fuck out of here.
I don't want her to suffer medically. I haven't seen any paperwork that you've wanted. I'm not going to just do a flyby look at it.
Yeah,
So she's going to jail. Take a look at whatever paperwork you want to submit. Talk with administration.
Her cancer can wait 4 months or be treated while she's locked up.
Whatever it is that she needs. Figure out how urgent those sort of things are, and
she literally tried to ruin someone's life.
Thank you, Your Honor. I will make sure the court file reflects these and appreciate the court's consideration in that regard.
Oh,
I mean, I'm going to
truly
say
a privilege
that, good job on the
to be able
attorney
to
for
take this
at
moment
least
to lift you
asking the
up and
question,
extend my
though.
deepest gratitude.
So,
yeah, give me a
I'll
second.
give him that.
Oh, well, we could watch this one then too. They must like, what did he say for her to like go to jail on the weekends or something? Like, wouldn't you just want to
Yeah.
do your 4 months and get it over with? Like,
Yeah.
and they can delay her since she's clearly already out on probably bond or whatever. They could delay her report into the jail in a couple of weeks or a month or something. Yeah, fuck out of here. Sorry, like, come on now. That's like having some type of privilege. There's people who go to jail all the time with medical problems.
Yeah.
What makes her so special? If she cared about being incarcerated and not being able to do her, normal life, handle normal life situations, and she wouldn't try to fuck up another person's life.
Right. Right.
This next one is mom explodes after finding out kids chose to live with dad.
Sounds like fun.
When the kids are saying, I don't want to be with you,
That's bad.
it says a lot, right?
That's really bad.
I don't know if we've ever watched this person before.
For the record, this matter is before the court to review any outstanding issues, including but not limited to both parties' monthly parenting time complaints. This hearing is being conducted via Zoom. Aaron Atkinson, the plaintiff, is present. Is Samantha Sewell present on audio?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, good morning to both of you. On audio?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, good morning to both of you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have hit
Since
something.
we're last in court, Ms. Pratt has conducted a custody parenting time investigation, which included an interview of all three of your children. Ms. Pratt has made a recommendation. Have both of you received a copy of Ms. Pratt's recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And the two of you have conferred with Ms. Brower this morning. And the court would note, Ms. Brower, maybe I'm mistaken, but there appears to be an outstanding motion, a motion filed by defendant mother to modify custody. I don't know if that needs to be addressed in this recommendation, but in any event, the recommendation, Mr. X, there's Ms. Sewell, good morning. The recommendation is that the front of the court recommendation, Mr. Pratt, dated August 13th, 2024, be adopted. Specifically, mother's parenting time shall be every other weekend, Friday at 4:30 to Monday to school during the school year during the summers, week on, week off, with the change at Sundays at 6 o'clock. The mother's parenting time with lunch shall be reasonable and liberal. The outstanding parenting time complaints filed with the front of the court through July 8th be dismissed. It's also known that both parties have provided the court with essays, what they have learned for the high conflict solutions workshop. The court appreciates both of you taking that program. Hopefully it was beneficial. I'm not, the court does not order the completion of that class if it's a waste of time. So I hope that there was some value in that class for both of you to make life easier for each of you. All right, so Ms. Sewell, do you understand the recommendation?
I do understand it. I understand what's wrote. I don't understand how we got here.
Okay, so you disagree with the recommendation?
Absolutely.
How we got there is we have an independent, experienced front of the court facilitator.
I personally feel like
has
she's
interviewed your children. So your children are 16, 14, 13. This is not like a 6-year-old. So much more weight to be given on the thoughts and input of the children. I can guarantee you that, Ms. Sewell. So maybe you should ask yourself these questions, because obviously this is what the children want.
The children would always choose ice cream over broccoli, and that's what's happening right here. I serve my children broccoli. He chooses to serve them ice cream. Children will always choose ice cream over broccoli.
There are
Not
serious
teenagers.
concerns within this case that have not been addressed. And unfortunately, it's so sickening and disturbing this case that the outcome of this recommendation is me dropping out. I don't wish to continue this anymore. My children have been failing educationally for years, and he's the one in charge of getting them to school, taking them to school. He's been charged with truancy charges. My son has dropped out of school. My children are depressed, suicidal, on medication, and all absence of their mother. But yes, continue the same path for them. Everybody agreed that something different needed to be done, and choosing the same sickening and despair life for them is enough for me to decide that continue on and do that. My son is now dropped out of school. There's no changing that. My daughter had a 1.3 grade average last year. I have went to court every single year fighting to know knowledge about my kids, fighting to be present for my kids, fighting for my kids to attend birthday parties, fighting for my kids to attend funerals. I've had to go to court to know my kids' education, to know their therapist. I've had to go to court to have you tell him that he had to keep them in school so he wouldn't take them out for acting classes. I've had to go to court for all these things and nothing has been done. So now my children, 13, 15, and 16 years old, are on medication, failing classes, depressed, suicidal, sexual activity, talking to men online, absolute disgust, all, and he won't do anything about it. I'm not allowed to be present. I'm pushed out of the way. So of course the kids want to choose whether they're not parented, not governed, and he's feeding them ice cream over broccoli. Absolutely, 100%. I agree with them. However, I don't choose to be a part of it anymore. I choose to not have the police called on me when I take away my son's Xbox. I choose to not have CPS called on me when I'm trying to get help for my daughter's suicide problems. I choose to not have false police reports called on me about stalking my ex. I'm choosing, if you guys don't choose better for my kids, I'm choosing to step aside. Flat out. I have 2 other children to parent and raise and worry about. That's how I feel.
Wow.
It's a Miss
This man,
Sewell,
hold on, there's another one thing. I started all these parenting time complaints, and up until this point, because he was allowing the kids to move freely between homes, it was working out fantastically great until he tried to strong arm me into paying him some money. Hold on one second. He had moved a man into the basement with my 12-year-old daughter, lied to me about it, lied to the courts about it, wouldn't let CPS in. And my daughter is expressing sexual habits and behaviors, and nobody will investigate it, and nobody hears me. Would you be comfortable with your daughter expressing sexual pornography and doing things online, knowing that there is a man living down in the basement and she's telling people that she's dating a 40-year-old man? Would you feel comfortable with that? This is who I'm leaving my children with.
Zero gives my
She is
customers more ways to pay with online invoice payments.
definitely blowing her gasket.
Yeah, a little bit.
If you're clean and you know it, wiggle round. If you're clean and you know it, boogie down.
Wow.
New Skin Essentials wipes are as gentle as they come.
First of all, Ms. Sewell, have you reviewed I think Mr. Axton filed in the court file, there's University of Michigan Psychiatric Emergency Department reports.
I have, and
Okay.
can I explain
Stated-
something to you?
Stated June 6th, whether your daughter was taken to the hospital. She claims that there's ongoing, this is her words.
Yes,
ongoing
can I explain
emotional abuse
something to
by
you?
her mother.
Yes, can I explain something to you?
I
So
just want to make
all
sure
this,
no, you don't need, want to make sure you saw these.
I did,
So obviously-
absolutely, and it made me bawl. It's so sickening because here's the thing, Your Honor.
How many times are you gonna say that? Shit.
Mr. Atkinson, I was explaining my concerns of what I was finding on her phone and explaining what I have known my son to do and explaining what we had just came across. The referee wanted to say that the kids were not allowed around each other and was concerned about incest relationships because what I was finding on Isabel's phone while she was in Mr. Atkinson's home. So I explained this to the court. The referee was like, whoa, something's going on. You know, the kids aren't allowed around each other. Mr. Atkinson went home and told Isa and London that I was accusing them of having an incestual relationship and blamed the entire thing on me. So she absolutely was so mad at me. And I think I provided text messages to the court where she was saying, my mom's so weird. She thinks I'm having sex with my brother, and she thinks I'm having sex with my dad's roommate. But these are the things that I'm finding on her phone, and I'm providing them to the court. I'm not having conversations with my daughter about what I'm thinking. I'm leaving it to I'm having conversations with Aaron Atkinson, trying to get to the bottom of it. And then he's going and telling he is showing her, even these classes, he is showing them the paperwork and putting it in their faces, absolutely causing problems. I've came to the courts every single year about things that I'm badmouth, I'm talked about. Of course the kids view me like this. This is 100% parental alienation, and the courts have enabled the abuse of me, the control of me, and I'm done. If you guys cannot see that, why would I be fighting for my kids to abuse them? All I want for them to do is do better in school. Hold him accountable to that court order. It's a court order for a reason. You're not allowed to badmouth me every chance you get. My kids don't need to grow up in a toxic environment like that. I love them so much and only want the best for them. So yeah, they hate me for making them clean their rooms. They hate me for grounding them, taking away their cell phone. I took away my daughter's cell phone because of the things that she was posting on TikTok and the boys that she was talking to.
Yeah, but see, like, she's literally having like a complete meltdown.
Yeah.
And
literally a complete meltdown, guys.
And the fact that, you know, the adults in the room don't seem by any means like influenced or impressed by anything that she's saying means that none of the stuff that she's saying has apparently any evidence.
I wonder if it has any, like, you know, really
holds
like,
any weight.
Yeah.
From the facial expressions of this woman, from the father, and I mean you can barely see the judge's face, but he's just like, "Are you done yet?" Like that's what I'm getting from his expression.
It seems like it's routine.
It literally looks like nobody is impressed by, like no one is shocked by what she's saying.
No.
Nobody wants further information, and it seems like the judge just tried to debunk some of what she said. But accusing your kids of incest that's
this will be the last one on stream.
That's a whole nother level. Oh, well, we have 8 minutes.
For today.
There's 8 minutes left. Oh, yeah, that kind of works. Okay, we'll get it through.
He turned around and bought her a new phone. After all this, there's no disciplining the kids. There's no wanting better for them. I am merely nothing more than a babysitter. So I choose to not do it.
That's what I was going to say. My bad. I was going to say, she literally just says, she basically just like, sounds like she's giving up her parental rights of those 3 kids. And then says, well, I have 2 other kids I need to worry about. So, which is it? Like, are you really concerned? Or you got other kids you have, so you don't need to worry about these 3 anymore? Like, make up your mind.
And I cannot be exposed to the police knocking on my door again, to the CPS, to the false CPS call. I've been dealing with this for far too long. far too long. And this is exactly what he wanted. So congratulations, Aaron, you've won. Congratulations. This is absolutely what you've wanted. I hope you're happy with the results. To be honest with you, I feel so bad for my kids, but I feel so bad for my kids' future that they have to live like this. 100%. The kid's therapist is his therapist. Can you imagine what my kids would say if my kids attended my therapist and all they listened to is negative lies that I said about
That's
my
not
ex,
true.
the paid actor,
A
the one
therapist
that
doesn't
literally
do
gets
that.
paid to make people believe his story?
No, they don't. They actually don't.
Parents can have the same.
Miss Sewell, the
Actually,
children need
I'm
their
so
mother.
sorry. I have to say this as a psychologist. Parents can have the same therapist as their children. What a child says with the therapist can be kept between the therapist and the child. And the same thing with the parent. Like, a therapist is not going to share with a child things that the parent said, or talk about another parent in a disparaging way, because 9 times out of 10 the therapist doesn't even know anything about the person who's not even there to do that. If anything, they're asking the children questions and working off of what that child has answered. But that's it. Like, she's dumb. Okay, sorry. She's just dumb. She's gripping at straws at this point.
Yeah, I kind of tend to say the same thing. I don't think that a therapist is a therapist. Okay, they're there to, you know,
To help, and
um, yeah.
they're there to help,
My
and they're
brain's
not going
not
to do
working.
that.
Sorry.
You're fine. But a therapist is there to help. A therapist does, because I don't want anyone to get the impression that if they have a therapist, that other people in their family can't see that same therapist. It does not
Right.
work that way. She may have tried to make it sound like it, but it doesn't. It doesn't work that way.
But a lot of people that are under this kind of strain blame the therapist. They do. They blame the therapist. They you know do all the wrong things. Yeah. There's a lot of things here that are concerning. The fact that she's yelling, I mean literally yelling,
And telling the judge to let her finish.
not being respectful. Period. She's literally yelling everything, and that's another cause for concern. There's a lot of issues here, and I see that there may be some mental issues here.
Well,
And
she
I
does
can't
believe what
speak to
she's
that.
saying.
You know, I can't speak to that exactly, but that's how I feel. I feel that there's some mental issue here.
Well, she believes what she's saying too.
Oh,
Or she or at
wholeheartedly.
least believes that what she's saying is going to give her the results she wants. But what she's not understanding is that the judge is smarter than you.
Mm-hmm.
The judge is smarter. The judge knows more.
The judge knows more, and he goes to more schools. So yes, he is smarter technically. Yes.
Well, I
There,
mean,
I said it.
she's one of those people that thinks that she's talking to someone who's dumb, and she's gonna probably be sadly mistaken. Okay, let's finish this so you can end soon.
So I hope you keep an open
And they
mind.
also
They
need
need
a
their
happy
mother.
mother and one mother that's not being constantly controlled and abused and enabled by the court system to continue the abuse. I cannot handle it anymore. I have hit a peak. I've hit a moment. I cannot. The summer goes so perfect and so well and it's so harmonious. And when the kids were moving freely from home to home, it was so good. It was so happy in that time. It was so good. But money is a root of all evil, so I'm sorry I didn't have the money at the time.
All right, take a deep breath, Ms. Sewell. First of all, make sure you're listed. You should be involved in school activities, one parent teach conferences. Make sure that you're listed as a contact at school. Absolutely, you're the parent.
I have had to go to
so
court
the
and
the
fight
court's
for
going
every
to,
single thing of that, and I do. I attend everything that I am aware of, that I can. I attend everything.
The
I
judge
do
needs to
everything that I'm supposed to. I
push
show up to
order.
therapy. I do everything that I'm supposed to do. Everything and more. I adopted my life in 2020 as if he was standing right next to me. And you can ask any about that. I said, I will live my life as if Aaron Atkinson is standing next to me because that's how it feels. Every move I make, I have to make sure that he's okay with it, how he can spin it, and how he can use it against me and use it against me in court. And that's how I have become this person that I am so proud of today. The fact that you are sitting here and saying my kids don't deserve to have their mother. Why is it okay for this man to have truancy charges? Why is it okay for him to not push school on the kids? Why is it okay for him to be living in a bed bug infested house, almost foreclosed on, and everyone's okay with it? Why are you
Ms. Sewell,
okay with it?
right, Ms. Sewell, the court fully understands your position. Keep in tabs if in fact the children are missing school, bring it to the court's attention. The court will make changes if missing school.
You have all the paperwork right now. You have all the paperwork right now. I have. That's a joke you telling me that. I have. I brought all text messages, school paperwork. I have absolutely brought everything. The 37 absences. I brought that, Your Honor.
There's so many issues here.
Mr. Atkinson, do you understand the recommendation this morning?
Yes, I do.
Do you have any objection to the court adopting the recommendation?
No, I do not.
Okay, the court's going to add a couple things to this recommendation, if you could, please, Ms. Brower. Number
Yes, Your Honor.
one is that all three children shall be involved in counseling, and they shall not be your counselor or therapist, Mr. Atkinson. Not someone that you are seeing. Just understand, all three children shall be enrolled in counseling. They've all three got problems. So all three should be enrolled in counseling, and they should not be your therapist or counselor. And finally, if the children miss school because of illness, you need to take them to the doctor that day. No unexcused absences. So if you take them home.
Schedules the appointment during
Ms. Sewell, please
school.
do not interrupt. Mr. Atkinson, if these children are sick, they don't go to school, you need to take them to a doctor that day. Understood?
Understood.
Building more affordable housing.
She has
critical
just no
for our
respect.
city. This November,
She
New
has no
Yorkers
impulse
can vote
control.
on an affordable housing fast track and other city charter reforms. So flip your ballot over and vote on questions.
There's a lot of people in this world that do not have impulse control.
Mm-hmm.
And frankly, that's a very sad thing.
Ms. Sewell, please keep tabs on the records. If in fact they're missing school, the court's we'll bring them back into court, and the court wants answers as to why they're not in school.
This is a joke.
Right.
I've been doing this for years, Your Honor. Every single year I provide the school record. Every single year. So you're telling me to do exactly what you told me last year, which was the thing that you exactly told me the year before, which is the exact thing that you told me the year before. You've told me this every single year. Every single year you've told me this. I've been bringing this to you every single year. Every single year, Your Honor.
Well, we've got 3 files here, and we've been a lot of activity, but bring them timely. Ms. Sewell,
I do, Your Honor. It has 30
again,
days to, you have 30 days to file the complaint. I do, Your Honor. I do. I file everything on time. I do bring it to you. I do. So you're telling me the exact same thing as you did a year ago. So what is it going to be? One more child is going to drop out? Are we going to wait till one more child gets to drop out? Because this could have been prevented. This absolutely could have been prevented.
The court's attention.
This absolutely could have been prevented.
I'm not going to talk over you, try to talk above you, Ms. Sewell. So the court will adopt the recommendation. I will conclude this review. Do bring it to the court's attention, please. I will look at it. So please bring it to the court's attention, and the court's going to amend the recommendation with those.
Your Honor, can I ask something else?
Sure, go ahead.
So we have a thing on our court order that we are not supposed to talk about each other on social media. However, I'm not being quiet about what's being done to me at court anymore. And since the court order has never been followed before, and there are no consequences. So if I start speaking out about what's being done in the care that Mr. Atkinson and I have already interviewed with a podcast company that wants to hear my story about what's been happening with friend of the court, CPS, and how I've been treated and injustice. And the fact that you're still allowing this behavior and you're giving custody to him. Am I allowed to speak about it, or are you putting a no speak order on me? Am I allowed to tell my story, or is this allowed to be aired?
if you're not sure about following court orders, then you should consult an attorney, because yes, you violate court orders, people can be held in contempt. With that,
Okay, but
the
why
court will
is he
adopt this
allowed to be
recommendation.
held? Why is he allowed to disobey the court order, but he is not allowed to be held? He never gets held in contempt. So why is it that I only am allowed to be held in contempt, but he does not have to be held in contempt? You just dismissed about 20
Both
of
parties are
my
subject to the contempt powers of this court and violate court orders. With that,
But you're
matter is
not, because
concluded.
you just dismissed all my court orders that he violated. So are you going to choose to violate me and not him once again? I'm just saying, I want to speak out. I want this podcast to be aired. I very much want my voice to be heard. I think that other people can benefit from hearing my story about the injustice that's been being caused to me. I want to speak out about my story, and I want to make sure that I'm not being contempt of court again, because I'm the only one that gets held in contempt of court. So I'm asking you to lift that ban on me being able to speak and me being able to speak about my story.
Your request is denied.
Okay, I will take my chances.
Okay, that will conclude this hearing. Thank you, Ms. Brower.
Your Honor, that new recommendation will be in your queue in just a moment.
Thank you.
That was crazy. I'm guessing that there's a history here and they're just like completely over it. Like completely.
There has to be. Like, there has to be some kind of history here. There has to be. There's more to it. Right? There's more to it because there's no way he would just say, denied. And he answered that like perfectly. One word, denied.
Oh.
And I knew it would be because it's already in the court order saying you can't do it. If it's in the court order, you just can't do it. Okay? No.
I think that was a good. Those are some good cases for this stream and recording.
We had a bunch of good cases today. I thank everyone for joining me today, and I'll see you all tomorrow for more court stuffs.
Yeah, we're gonna do the longer ones with the
we'll
more
do some
hearings.
Longer ones. A lot more happening, so join me tomorrow, and I'll see y'all then. Have a good one.